Hey everyone, welcome to another edition of Sunday Night Geekery, issue number 77. And we've got the ever awesome Clobbering Times with us. Clobbering Times.
Hey.
So I'm getting better playing those intros, right?
That one I like.
That one you like.
I want that one. Yeah. But you keep it. You keep it playing through. Hello, everybody.
Yeah. And then we've got
Hey.
I was gonna save the best for last, so then I'm gonna go to Dad Man.
Oh man,
yeah. Oh man.
All right.
Well, what are you gonna do, Dad Man?
I don't know.
Yeah, you got to be second last.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say? Would you say this?
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark! Jeez.
Jay.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
Yeah, man. I don't think you should have to put up with that kind of abuse personally.
Well, no, I waited for the other thing he just came up with. You know.
What?
This one.
Yeah, this one. I took out a few more gas stations today. I love it. Thanks for letting me be here, Mark.
You're welcome. Thank you for being here. And your career as an Uber driver didn't last that long.
Oh no, they still want me.
They can't still want you.
Yeah, they still want me. Actually, I'm taking it up to the demolition thing. We're now remodeling and construction. So
yeah, remodeling and construction. Yep. And we have Courtney here, so saving the best for last. So
yeah,
guys.
It's Courtney. Yep. And I promised I'd turn my camera on too if Courtney turned her camera on.
Well, you can keep it off for now. You can keep it off.
Yeah, that's all right. No, I got.
You're gonna talk on.
Yeah, I got put my light on so people can see me. Yep. Not that anyone wants to see me, but so hail. So let's see. All right.
I'm turning it off for a minute, so you don't have to. That was our deal, though.
All right, that was our deal.
Whoever's on, we have to have two.
I do exist. I do exist, though. Yep. So let's say hi to you. What?
Do you now?
Yeah. Well,
I don't know.
You sure? Maybe.
I'm not so sure about that.
Not so sure. Yeah, maybe the crew from Deep Space Nine is going to come whisk me out of existence.
Talk to Captain.
They'll make you sing Alan Moraines. The one Alan Moraines.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Yeah. I want to see Mark do that. Not that guy screaming. I want to hear Mark do the kids games. That's what I want to see.
Oh god, yeah. Well, I'm going to play that, but let's say hi to everyone in the chat. So we've got Claude with us, Claude Salling, Al, and Donnie Pearson. Yeah, thank you, Donnie. Yep, of course it would have been my name was.
Hi Claude. Hi Donnie.
92nd birthday.
Yep. So we can Spock up.
Yes,
we can grok Spock here.
Yeah. We grok Spock.
Kind of cool Spock article tonight. Maybe we can show that.
Only Spock ever, Nimoy.
Yep.
No one else will ever be Spock.
No.
That's
no
for sure.
one.
Polly's Minions here and the Pepperoni.
Yeah.
Let us show the Truck Dog approved. Yep.
Absolutely. The cutest dog. Truck dog.
No, my dog's as cute. I won't say cuter because it's a really cute dog.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yep.
Hey, Lisa.
Oh, and I forgot to. I don't have an intro. Hey, Lisa. I don't have an intro for
Lisa.
Courtney, but I do have her Joan Jett. Courtney from Hungry Boy. Yep.
I know Lisa games with you guys, right? She ought to come visit on the Geekery one night with us, huh?
Yeah.
Well, actually, Lisa joined the Fortnite world with Mark and me on Friday night.
Yeah.
I noticed.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I noticed.
Absolutely.
got to
Winner's
meet in person.
first two
well,
matches.
and
Yeah.
well, in person or live. How do you define it? Not in chat, I guess. Yeah. So that was a lot of fun. Lisa did pretty well. Yeah, not so bad. We won a bunch of games, right, Dad Man?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yep. Just between you blowing up gas stations. Yeah.
Exactly. And we still blew up some gas stations. So hey.
Yep. That's for sure. You blowed it up good. Yep. Well, actually, since it is one of our favorite Star Trek actors, and if not, everyone's got their favorites. I don't know. I have trouble picking. They're just all so good. But Nimoy is just such a special actor and brought a special talent to bringing Spock to life. So I did find an article. Grok Spock article from Fact Trek, which is one of my favorite Star Trek fan sites. I'm going to scroll down so I can find that, and we'll show that. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Yep. And I have no idea what's TV Guide described early fandom on Spock. So let's see. I don't know what's never read. I just saw the headline. I was going to read it later. So let's see what's going on here in this article. So
I can tell you this: that was one of the earliest fandoms of any kind of fandom was Spock fandom. While the show was on the air, and women were more nuts for Spock than they were for Kirk.
Wow. Well, that's true, right? Yeah, I remember reading about that later. Yep.
Oh, there was a movement put on by a big. They wanted the character. They wanted Kirk killed, and they wanted Spock to be the captain.
I want Spock to be the captain. Yeah. So these are my fancy new layouts. So it's now Fortnite. StreamYard's had an update, so you instead of doing like this one where it hides one of the cameras, so I'm experimenting. So look, yes, you can get 4 people there.
Oh, that's cool.
And I could do 4 people on the bottom, so little covered there. So I did that one. I was trying to. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool too. How do you like? Yeah, that one's pretty good.
I like that.
You can get 4 people across, and then 4 like that. I guess. Yeah. This is the stuff a computer geek. Come on, I can just put myself on there, pretend I'm alone. Yep. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah.
That is really cool. People don't have to pretend they're like peeking their head over the comments anymore.
Yes, I moved it up so it's above the comments because whenever you do this one, whenever you do that, oh, not this.
Yeah.
Was it?
Here,
where is it? If I could figure it out. Well, that one, yeah, you always lose.
I'm usually like this, like
yeah. But now we can be like this, yeah. And if I just start the camera, yeah, so you can see everyone, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Clever Times is like, get me out of here.
It's too weird.
I'll have to try to use it.
Yeah. So it's so what you do, you can edit the layout, and then I can like look. Can you guys see that if I'm moving myself around, or is that not live? I guess it's probably not live. Let's see. Yeah, it probably doesn't until I save it. It probably doesn't. Yeah, but what you can do, you can move all the people around.
You can move like
where
the
cameras
over.
are. Yeah, so I could
cool.
like here. I'll do something. So here, I'll edit it. Yeah, and I'll do a new layout. So I gotta put myself in the middle of the screen. You click the pencil on the bottom, and then you do. So now let's see. Save as new layout. Let's see. So now if I go down to layout, so you can keep adding layouts. So now here I'm in the middle of the screen. See?
Weird.
Yeah, I mean you can just move yourself around anywhere you want now, which is I can go back to the other layout. That's pretty cool. Okay, because the one thing I never liked was in the comments cover the people that are up on the show, which is kind of a pain. So, all right, that's kind of fun. so let's get to the article. Let's see if that one's there. We go. That's bigger that way. So, yes, let me zoom in on this. So this is from Fact Trek. Let me copy the link in here. And I'll post that in here. Hey, Phantom Outsider and Dave. Yep, I was fooling around the screen. Didn't see everyone coming in. And Brian Hepburn.
That's Wolfen's here.
Oh, awesome. We got Dave. We got the awesome Phantom.
Hey.
Phantom Outsider was a man. Might even still be a man.
Well, we can't go there these days, right?
That's why we're not judging him. I'm not a biologist. So.
That quote will live in history. So yeah, so there's the link. Great site on all things Star Trek. So there's a post on the 1972 TV Guide article titled "Grokking Mr. Spock." Now, Clobber and Times, how would you describe grokking Mr. Spock? That sounds a little dangerous, but
grokking comes from a classic Robert Heinlein science fiction book called "A Stranger in a Strange Land," which was incidentally the favorite book of a certain whack job mass murderer named Charlie Manson.
Yep.
And I grok something's was sort of like a religious expression, like I dig something, or it basically was a way of saying how you, for lack of a better term, you're into something or whatever happened. The case may be.
I like that new word. I have a new word.
Like, I grok Spock became so later that became kind of a saying like I grok Spock.
Yep.
But it was taken from Stranger with a Strange Land. Yeah.
And it's kind of like opposite of fracking in Battlestar Galactica.
Right.
Something totally different, but made up word.
Right.
That means something, but kind of enters.
Hey, remember the Get Alive sketch for Shatner?
Yeah.
One of the geeks in that I think I forgot which actor was wearing it. Was wearing an I grok Spock shirt.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. Remember that in there. Yeah, I wish we could play that.
You ever read Stranger in a Strange Land?
I don't think I've read that one. Or maybe
Robert
I've read
Heinlein he was pretty disturbed when he found out that Charlie Manson, it was his favorite, that he loved the book and kind of it was crazy how he tried to kind of maybe base some of his life on it. Being at Manson. It was it was pretty messed up.
Hey, Clobby.
Yes, ma'am.
I grok you.
I grok you. I grok you right back.
Grok you right back.
All.
Yeah.
I grok you like a hurricane.
You're far more grockable.
Grok your world.
Grok. I guess that's why the term fell out of favor. The book became.
Hey, Keith has stopped by. Hey, Keith. Yep. Happy Leonard Nimoy
Keith.
birthday day, everyone. Have a great show. Thanks, Keith. Yep. Good to see you.
Hey, Keith. Hey, what's up, man?
Had a great weekend. Yep.
Grok to understand
of course,
something.
Everyone here is sub to Pop Culture Minefield, I'm sure, but just in case you're not, make sure you are. I'm going to put the link in. Some great shows every day. Yep.
Phantom Outsider says grok to understand something so thoroughly that the observer becomes part of the observed. Oh, well put.
Yeah. So, it's. I mean, that happened. Look what happened with the Beach Boys too, right? They were involved with Brian Wilson. Was it Brian Wilson? Yeah, with Charles Manson actually wrote some lyrics and songs, and
yeah.
But you can't hold them responsible for what like Helter Skelter with the Beatles and that kind of stuff is ridiculous. But it's
they must have wrote it just for him.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Of course. That's what he
looked at. Keith groks us back. He grokked me back.
There we go. And that's all well and good, people. If people don't know what grokking is, yeah. Now you should know after listening to the show.
Darn it.
Right. Hey, Maddie's daddy is here, so he's got the link. Hopefully he'll be able to pop in a minute. If possible. I know he's always got Maddie on his mind.
It means you get it. You're like you're one of the hey, we reach, brother. Stepping out to Eden. Yay, brother. I am not Herbert. I am not Herbert. He is not Herbert.
Not Herbert.
We reach, brother. Yes, that episode is ridiculous, but does have funny stuff in it.
Great stuff, yeah. And it was Dennis Wilson. Thank you for that, Brian Hepburn. Yep.
I grok Keith. We've never seen Keith should show up one night and come grok us.
And Das Wolfen has been funny here since he's always on the show. What is this pop culture minefield? I've never heard of such a thing.
Me either.
Does it exist or not exist?
I don't think so.
I think they exist.
You think they exist? Yeah.
Well, if they have existed, it doesn't mean they'll always exist. Existence doesn't mean you exist all the time. But yeah, I remember lights.
Just a lot. Actually, they do.
Absolutely. By the way, I also, Keith, remember Lights, Camera, Action by hosted by Leonard Nimoy. Was that on Nickelodeon?
I don't remember that one. What was that one about?
That was
Yeah.
a show. Yeah. Lights, Camera, Action was a show about
Nickelodeon.
movies by Nickelodeon. There
Oh,
you go.
yeah?
Yeah, with Nimoy. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't remember that one. I remember In Search Of was one of my other favorite Nimoy shows. I love that in the 70s. It would come on either before or after the Muppets. I think it was before the Muppets, but I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Like at 7 o'clock
Yep.
in New York City. Yep.
Well, Lights, Camera, Action was after that, I believe.
I'll have to try to
He
check
did
that
it
out.
later than that. Yep. Wasn't that like, so you remember that as well? You remember that as well, Courtney, in the 80s?
No, I just read the
Nickelodeon.
chat. I read ahead in the chat. I
Oh, okay.
cheated. Someone else said
No cheating.
Nickelodeon. I can't take the credit.
I'm cheating now too. Yep. So it was about making movies and films, or what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, behind the scenes on stunts. So maybe Stunt Brat was on
Mhm.
there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember this show.
Could be. Oh, yeah. I used to watch
do
it.
not remember this show.
I
That's
remember this.
inconceivable.
I remember this now.
How could I not know this?
I used to watch this show.
I thought I used to be a Leonard Nimoy fan, but I just
you
got
have
kicked out
Nickelodeon?
of the. Oh, he had
Did you-
Nickelodeon.
I never
but
knew
I
that's who
was
it
getting kicked out of
was
the
back
fan
then.
club.
I think it was on Nickelodeon. Am I wrong? That was somewhere else. But I'm not sure. Maybe it was Nickelodeon, maybe not, but I remember the show.
Let's check here. There's always a Wikipedia, and we can always trust Wikipedia, so
Mm-hmm.
which is good. Yep. Aired from 1982 to 87.
Okay.
All right, so I'm in high school then. Maybe paying a little bit.
I was in
were
attention to the
elementary school
girls.
going into middle
You've been
school.
watching Nickelodeon.
I was not
I
watching
was.
It
Nickelodeon
was a kids' network.
Yeah, I was
then,
watching
probably
Nickelodeon.
no. And my dad, when I asked him, I said, I want my MTV. Like, Dad, can we get cable? He's like, bullshit. I'm never paying for it's crap.
there you
it's
go.
crap. I'm never paying for you. I will never pay for TV. This bullshit.
Well, there you go. That's why you didn't see it.
I didn't even have Nickelodeon, except I got to tell an aside here. But the lady family next door, the mom, I should say lady, the mom, my friend. You know when they had all these packages back then when they first came out with cable, and dating myself big time. But you know, they were selling packages like platinum, bronze, silver, you know, super rainbow,
remember
platinum deluxe, right? So I guess the cable guy talked her into getting like the top of the line plan, and it included the Playboy channel at the time. So we got
We
busted
never had
by
that,
a
and we
sister.
never had HBO. And I was mad because
No.
I had to go to my friend's house to see Fraggle Rock.
There you go.
But I did
Yeah.
have Nickelodeon and MTV. I remember.
Oh, yeah.
those.
I loved Danger Mouse on Nickelodeon, and I loved You Can't Do That on Television.
Yeah. Do you know that was Alanis Morissette was on that show?
On You Can't Do That on Television?
Mhm.
Well, she must have been young. Yeah.
She was
Wow.
like one of the kids. Yeah. On it.
Yeah. So
Used to watch it.
what happened was we were watching a movie. It was called Virginia the Talking, and I'm not going to say it. And the mom came home and she was busted. We got busted by the sister who ratted us out. And she came home.
I just
we're
realized
like-
what you're talking about.
yeah, the movie.
What?
I remember getting busted for watching that movie.
Wow.
I got grounded. My friend got grounded. And but it just came on the TV. You know, we didn't like pay for it or buy it. It was just, you know. And then she'd cancel the channel, obviously. But yeah, it was just one of those memories of yeah. So they did have MTV, but yeah, but we'd go over watch MTV over there. But yeah, we never had Nickelodeon. Yeah, we never. God, when did we get cable? It
We
was
got
a year.
there. We got in the early 70s. We were one of those places that got it really early.
Yeah, and so I went to college until the 90s. Never had cable in college, and we just had antennas. I mean,
Well, that's
I
why
think
you
it was
didn't see
until
that
I'm-
show then.
I think it was until I got my house that my first house, or first apartment. My first apartment with my wife. Yeah, had cable. That was
Right.
late 90s. Yeah,
Well, that explains why you never saw that show then, because it was on Nickelodeon.
yeah, it was on Nickelodeon. Yeah,
I used
that's
to like
for sure. I
Nickelodeon.
wouldn't have seen it. Yeah. Let's see how many episodes we got here. We got only 20 episodes.
Is that all? Yeah.
Yeah, not that many. Yeah. So I wonder if you could find that on the interweb somewhere on YouTube. Yep.
You might.
Oh, and he promoting search for
You
Spock,
track 3
which of
on
course
there.
he directed. Yep.
Yeah.
You know what show I used to love on I think it was Nickelodeon, was Double Dare. You guys remember
I
Double
remember
Dare?
that.
I
Yeah.
remember that show. Yeah.
Was it Nickelodeon?
I always wanted to be on
was
it.
or was it MTV? I think it was Nickelodeon.
I don't
Maybe it was
know.
Nickelodeon.
I can't remember. It might have been like Fox even. I have no idea. Or for us, it was
Maybe
9.
it
I don't
may
know
have
what
been
that was.
Nickelodeon, but it was that or MTV, one of the two. But yeah, I do know that show.
Double Dare is awesome. I wanted to be on that show. It looked like fun. And
What-
now we have like the Ninja Warrior shows or whatever, which is like the adult
Yep.
form, the real deal form of Double Dare.
Yep. And one thing that was really bizarre too, we had a on-air service, over-the-air service from New York called WHT, and it was like Whitman. I've looked it up before. I'm forgetting the name, but it was like you could pay a monthly fee, and you got so it's kind of like an HBO precursor to HBO, and you put this special antenna in it, which would decode just this one channel, I think it was WHT, and you could get, and everyone was mad because back then, all the sports were free over air, and they put like 20 games on for the Yankees on WHT, and so everyone was so mad that you
They
had
were
to,
free for us. I remember you had to have Prism to watch Sixers games. It was like an extra channel.
extra channel. Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
the same idea, but it was the start of precursor to cable, or starting
Yeah.
starting this pay TV trend. Was it WHC or I'm trying to find what the name of it. Not that I remember, but just so that was the other thing too. I remember like pay. It was like pay, but over the antenna. It was let me see if I can find it. It was kind of it only lasted for a little while. And
Is it anything like Super TV? Something that was out of DC?
well, probably. I'm guessing it's probably the same idea. I don't know what that is, but it was just you had to buy like a special decoder box, basically. And
Did you have
it
to
was
order it from
over
like a
the air.
cereal box or a comic book?
No, you paid for you paid for right, yeah, you had to pay for it, yeah. So so it wasn't cable, but it was broadcast fee, kind of like I guess our friends across the pond have to pay for BBC. They have to pay.
Do they get more than like
TV
3 channels now? When I used to go there 20 years ago, they had like 3 channels.
3 channels, yeah. Well, hopefully they get more. Yeah.
I would think they did, yeah.
Yeah. So this fan says my dad loved HBO. This is prior to On Demand, which we'd have loved even more. They worked 3 to 11 p.m. So cable allowed them to watch late night TV. LOL. Yeah, that's for sure. If you're up that late, yep. Yeah, because the TV channels would stop too. A lot of times, was it midnight? I would think, or 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
And then they'd play.
Well,
what would they have on? And they
well,
play
they'd have-
the
Here they had to have
flag.
they had to have a religious type thingy service, and then they'd have the national anthem.
Right, and then they would shut off. Right.
Yep.
You'd have like that test pattern. You just turn it on, and
That's right.
You'd have a test pattern, right?
At least throughout the 70s and into the 80s for sure. Maybe into the 90s a little bit, if I remember right.
Yeah, and they would shut down, right? Yeah.
Eventually that stopped, but for a good while, yeah, TV did that. TV was like that. It was, it had they went off for the airtime day or whatever. We picked up. They started back in the morning.
Yeah, and then
for like 4 or 5 6 hours, whatever the case may be, they would be, off air.
And Keith has said it out. Good night, all. The force will be with you guys always.
Always. All right, Keith.
I hope I read that right. Yeah. So everyone, check out, of course, all our buddies here. Check out Pop Culture Minefield.
Yeah,
and I know Das Wolfen is probably going to figure out what that channel is soon. Yep.
Yes. Good to see Keith popping in, buddy. Take care.
Yeah. Be good.
Yeah,
Yep.
Good night.
Yep. I'm trying to remember what this is called now. This is bugging me because I can't remember the name of this service that was called. It was either WHT or W something. I'm trying to search for it, but I'll figure it out later, I guess. But it was something that carried the Yankee games. Yep.
Hmm.
But yeah, then we had WPIX. I know Phantoms from this area, and then you had like a game you could play after school, and then you you would say picks. So the guy, I think the guy on the station was playing like a like a Pong type game, something very simple. And I think when he just heard the kid, he would just push the button on the game. So the kid was saying picks, at the right time to shoot the alien or whatever they were trying to do. It was pretty hysterical. But yeah. But if you're a New York area fan, that was it was like a kids, during the cartoons or whatever, they would play that, as a game for the kids. Yep. So that was another fun thing. Yep. All right, well, let's get back to this grokking Spock. We all want to grok Spock some more.
Grok Spock.
Yeah. So let's see. All over the country, people are wearing Star Trek Lives T-shirts, pasting Star Trek bumper stickers on their cars, and maybe, for all I know, falling on their knees before grave images of Mr. Spock. Well, why? Well, it's because back at the end of January, Star Trek's fanatic band of fans held the first national convention, nearly 3 years after the series was shot out of orbit by ABC. Star Trek's loyal fans, loyal as always, and more numerous than ever, filled and overfilled an entire floor of the New York Statler Hilton Hotel. Now, I have a friend who's since deceased, unfortunately, who was a little bit older than me, actually was there and had a bunch of memorabilia from that convention. I don't know what happened to it, unfortunately, but the convention started up early Friday. And we can see some handcrafted, not with a laser printer, grokking Spock statues, limited quantity. Youth of Mr. Spock and Andorian, another space creature. Is that a young Raquel Briggs there, maybe? with the costume, yep, and an Andorian, right? So that's Raquel's favorite, right? Or may you never find a trouble in your chicken soup. All over the country today. I read that. Yep. Star Trek's fans, loyal as always, and more numerous than ever. I read that. The convention started early Friday. Let's see. So here's fact check. Image of the Andorian appears on the opposing page, I guess. Okay, so maybe the Andorian was supposed to be there. Let's see. A mob of Star Trek fans, known as Trekkies or now Trekkers, showed up early, several hours early, just to be sure they didn't miss anything. Good thing they did too. The NASA display, described as packed in several cartons, arrived in several crates totaling more than 2 tons. Early Trekkies willingly fell to work assembling the 1/3 scale models of the Apollo spacecraft and lunar module. Cool. And propping up the real full-size spacesuit. Nice. By afternoon, when the convention was to have just begun, it was already in full cacophonious swing, a condition that prevailed was let up all weekend. By early Saturday, let me see if I can pull this up so it's easier. See. There we go. By early Saturday, the crowd had swollen to 5,500 more than had been expected. Trekkies had trekked in from as far away as Canada and California. They listened reverently to speeches by members of Star Trek's production team and wandered ceaselessly through displays of nostalgia and handcrafts, oil portraits of Star Trek heroes, handmade space creature dolls, home-stitched Star Trek uniforms, and models of outer space hardware, including the Star Trek phaser, a kind of ray gun that one Trekkie told us could do anything from stun a victim to disassemble its molecules. So they will rattle around like a bunch of loose nickels. The main action was in the trading post. Oh, could you imagine how cool it would have been there at that first convention? We're just bursting with nostalgia dealers and small knots of Trekkies surging about with eyes glazed and elbows flailing. There they met Joan Winston, the CBS business coordinator, and one of the conventions or cons organizers. We just shouldn't say con too loudly when talking about a Star Trek con, probably, right? Let's see. When the project started very slowly back in April of last year, the next thing I knew, I was drafted to take charge of the trading post and the NASA exhibit. Now we have this. This was a polite bedlam that surrounded the crowd, now estimated 2,400, and doing feverish business in the trading post. Most of the items related to Star Trek, and many of them were focused on Mr. Spock, Star Trek's most popular hero. Ooh, them is fighting words. Right? This selection ranged from Spock wooden nickels, lapel buttons proclaiming "I grok Mr. Spock," Spock prints, calendars, and handmade Spock plaster busts for $11.99. But also Star Trek publicity photographs and tape recordings, scripts to be auctioned. Oh, God, I can imagine the scripts. Individual frames of Star Trek scenes rescued from the cutting room floor, and snapshots taken from TV sets. More general items include old-fashioned sci-fi magazines, fetching up to $30. Well, that's a lot of money back then. Movie posters, books, comics, cartoon panels, ray guns. One mint condition 1934 Buck Rogers model was bought by Clobbering Times. Wow. No, just
whoa!
I know you would have bought that, right?
Yow.
A 4-inch tarantula embedded in plastic, $25 on a Knights of Columbus award. The costume contest, yep. Let's see. Gene Roddenberry was there, of course, yep.
Wow.
Wow, that's very cool, yep. Let's see, what else do they say? Yeah, so they had to start. Most Trekkies are in junior high school to college age group, but there's only one weaned on Star Trek reruns, which was where it became popular after it was canceled. It was only 3, and another was 92. And there's several levels of Trekism. Some are simply blindly devoted to the series, mere Trekkie boppers, as it were. But others have absorbed the series into their very beings. Oh, who was that, I wonder? They're able to recite long stretches of Star Trek episodes verbatim. I don't know. Often mix Star Trek words in their speech. Presumably did well on the Star Trek trivia questionnaire given to each conventioneer. Simple question. What was the name of the Andorian in Journey to Babel? Gav, Thelev, Garth. Give up? The answer is Thelev, you big dummy. See, Garth, that's a trick. That's a trick, right? Because that wasn't the name of another Andorian, Garth? Or am I thinking of Garth of...
Garth of Izar.
Garth of
Who
Izar,
That's Destroy, yeah.
Yeah.
It was Thelev for sure. Gav was the Tellarite.
Yeah. There we go. See? We know our stuff, yep. But if you got it wrong...
Your agonizer, please.
I'll have to give you my agonizer.
You got that one wrong?
But that was an easy one, though. Let's face it, that wasn't a big deal.
Well, when I hear Garth, I think of Wayne's World. Sorry. That's just me.
You don't think of Garth Brooks?
Garth Brooks, right? Yeah.
Party on,
Party on. Michael Spence, a quiet, Natalie dressed Princeton student, explains some favorite Trekkie phrases. Most comedy said are insults and compliments. A Denebium slime devil is a terrible thing to be called, and there's always Tribble, nice but pesky creature that multiplies every few hours, you might say. May you find a Tribble in your chicken soup, for example. Vulcan, Spock's people, have a traditional benediction, peace and long life, and the response is, live long and prosper. The only Vulcan compliment I know is one I've never learned to pronounce. It's a cross between clearing your throat and strangling. Like this, Glabberurgov. If Vulcan compliments you, that stands for quite a lot, and I'm sure I butchered that pronunciation. Shirley Gestel of Paramount TV, which had produced 13 episodes to be screened at the convention. The calls and letters that came into my office are tremendous, she told us. I kept passing them around on the West Coast. I never thought that Star Trek would come back again, but now there's a rumor that Paramount might start making it again.
I hope so.
This is 72.
That was right. That's how long they were talking about making that TV show before they brought it back as a movie. Yeah,
right. Because it was 78 when they had. When did they start Phase 2? 76.
Somewhere up in there. They worked on it for a couple of years.
78 is when I was born. Good year.
Wow, it was a good year, right? It was a good year. I remember it well. I remember it very well.
Such a youngster.
You're young.
I'll take it. I'm turning
Dark.
25 soon. I'm really upset. But I'll take the youngster. That's why I hang out with you guys.
All right.
Yeah, you're the young. Yeah, my sister was born in 78. So
I remember it well.
Dark, yep.
I'm reading articles. Year 78, man. I mean, Superman the movie, Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, it's a classic. Yeah,
for geekness and Courtney.
Of course, when my sister was born, I cried though because I wanted a brother. So I was teasing her about that. I love you, yeah, but I was just teasing her. Like, what did Mark do when I was 10 years old? Like, what did Mark do when Jackie? I wanted a brother. I'm outnumbered. Yeah. But she's very much like
so
me in
cute.
personality, except I don't. Instead of clothes shopping, I do action figure shopping. Jackie likes to shop too. God bless her. Yep.
What's
Let's
up,
see
Claude?
here. Hey, Claude. Yep.
Sup, Claude?
And there's
Harold.
my buddy Harold.
Harold.
Well,
Remember Mark bed in 17 minutes. Yep. Yeah, it's not going to happen in 17 minutes. I'm an Eagle Scout. I cannot lie, right? But here, everyone, if anyone wants to sub to my buddy Harold's channel,
Mhm.
and here I'm going to put the
Hi,
link in.
Harold.
It's one of
Hello,
my
Harold.
good buddies growing up. Yep. And still to this day, obviously, despite telling me to go to bed early.
Mhm.
Should I drink cookies and milk, Mom, too, to fall asleep?
You
But,
were about to have cookies and milk
okay,
to go to sleep?
no.
Mm.
Well, that was with Graham. I have to say, yeah. If you're at Grandma's house, yeah, not.
My
yeah,
my
not at home.
mom,
Yeah.
she gave me us warm milk. Is what she used to give us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
warm
Wow.
milk. Yeah,
Mm.
or get some honey in it. Yeah, yep. So so hi to Harold. Yep. Go to bed soon, Harold. Yep. But yeah, it's always great fun to see one of your old buddies in the chat. Yep. So, and Harold knows my love of Star Trek from back then too. Yep. So she's talking about let's see, about starting Star Trek again. That we asked Gene Roddenberry, Star Trek executive producer and creator, about the convention's guest of honor, about the rumor of Star Trek's return. I didn't think it was possible 6 months ago, he said dazedly. But after seeing the enthusiasm here, I'm beginning to change my mind. It's possible to do it from my standpoint. It's such a family group on that show that it's totally different for us. We still meet and drink together, and we're still all friends. So for this show, it is possible. Let's see. Someone added darkly that the Green Acres crew did not meet and drink together. Green Acres is an old TV show.
Green Acres.
Acres is the place to be.
To be.
I
Farm
love that
living
show.
is the
Green Acres is the place to be.
farm living is the life for me. Land spread out so far and wide. Keep getting that and just give me that countryside.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. So he says, Roddenberry explains Star Trek's special appeal, which is, according to him, all the Trekkies we spoke to, entirely unrelated to the shallow glamour of rockets, ray guns, and such. And this is important here. The world is violent and unhappy, Roddenberry said. It's ridiculous to have it as it is. That's what youth has been saying for the past dozen years, and that's what Star Trek stood for. Youth is looking today at such things like the violence in Northern Ireland, saying, my God, how is such a thing possible in the 20th century? So they dig a show that says we're not only going to have to love each other as Catholics and Jews, black and whites, but if we go into space, we're going to have to learn to relate to things that may look like giant slugs. So that sums up a lot of why everyone loves Star Trek and why that vision is so great, because back then, of course, you had just gotten out of the Vietnam War is still raging there. And, Star Trek had that message of hope, and, it was political in a way, but it wasn't, banging you over the head with a hammer with any current events. It was,
Right.
it
was
alluding to
philosophical.
Yeah.
More than political. I always say.
Yeah. The sentiments may seem unlikely, but ring true. The conventioneers were an ecumenical group, a thoroughly mixed bag of blacks, whites, Puerto Ricans, and Asians, I have to say today, old and young, men and women in suits and rags. And it's finally remembered that when the Russians, who put the first man in space, scolded Star Trek for having no Russian characters who invented everything. I have added they invented everything, because that's what Chekhov would say. The Russians invented that. Roddenberry promptly acknowledged the omission and installed Ensign Chekhov with a wig, Davy Jones in space, in the series. Yep. Saturn even produced the convention's unusual costume ball, which featured no music and no dancing. Right? What are geeks in there? We don't want to dance, right? Just a simple stage
tonight.
reviewing and judging of the costume contestants. Notable creatures and characters from Star Trek and elsewhere were representative. Shouts and applause greeted the Klingon ambassador, the hybrid Tribble, no killer Tribbles if you notice, the Vulcan warrior queen, Bele from the planet Charon, Pi the intergalactic piper, an empath, a creature able to rid one of pain. That was a scary episode. Starfleet Academy cadet modeled a Terran Earthling to you, formal gown. Al Capone from a Star Trek episode set in the 30s. An ambassador from Hornbus 4. Count Dracula from nowhere in particular. A handful of little girls about 7 years old, some of whom were Mr. Spock, and one of them said she was a mud woman. That's like a robot, but I forget from where. More specific, an android. Yeah. Her mother didn't remember either, but that's all good. They had fun. After the ball, there was a blooper film of fluffs, pratfalls, practical jokes, and hilariously unprintable incidents on the Star Trek set. And Star Trek episodes were shown until 1 or 2 a.m. No one remembers exactly. But yeah, that was in Roddenberry. You can talk about that Clobbering Times. It had that blooper reel.
The bloopers were great.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I love the bloopers.
Yeah, so Roddenberry had all these. And if you get the Roddenberry Vault now on DVD, you can see.
Oh, they're on there now, yeah.
Yeah, they're on there. So all the, Spock smiling, everything that goes, typical blooper reels that happen on set when people miss lines or forget things or trip and fall or drop things.
Oh, man. Well, I first got to see those back in the 80s and 90s at cons and stuff.
I feel like they don't show those anymore. They used to show them like at the end of TV shows even, or like at the end of movies.
Yeah.
Where'd they go? Where'd our bloopers go? Star Trek popularized them. Yeah, one thing I've noticed is when I've seen bloopers from comedies, they're not as funny because they're not as funny as the actual product that ends up on the screen usually because, they're mistakes. But when you see dramas that aren't supposed to be funny, the bloopers from that are always funnier. And,
yeah, that makes sense.
When we used to watch, I remember we went to this, it was this, at LSU, there was this big night. Someone had gotten bootleg copies of the bloopers. We didn't even know they were going to be showing them. We went to see Monty Python, the Holy Grail at some showing at one of the LSU,
nice.
One of the LSU student, places, whatever, just show movie stuff there.
Student
union, they had the Star Trek bloopers because Roddenberry was taking those around and showing them at colleges when somehow somebody got some copies somewhere, bootlegged them or whatever, and we got to see them for the first time. They're not great copies, but man, we couldn't believe it. We eventually ended up getting copies of it. They made the rounds all over the place.
Yeah,
I
wish I could show them. Show them, but get
so
zapped.
great.
And then Courtney, did you say where did they go? That's a cue. That's a cue for this.
Where'd they go?
Right there.
Oh, screw you!
Right there.
Poor old dad, man.
Another reminder. Hey,
Why do you got to be mean to the dad, man?
yeah.
Oh,
Mark.
that's a tribute. That's a tribute. This is your wife being very matter of fact. Where did
Yeah, exactly.
Dave
The-
was
the
there
ma-
in that one. Dave was in that game. That was Dave's voice there. Where'd they go? Right there. How about
She
that
re-emphasized
apples?
that right on cue. Yeah.
This is like so Deadpool, so perfect. Yeah, just deadpan, not Deadpool. I got comics on my mind. Deadpan, yep.
Or Fortnite because of Deadpool in Fortnite.
Yeah. Yeah, and Gorshin was great in that episode. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Sharon was Rebelli and Loki.
He was.
Lokai were from. Yep.
Sharon.
Let's see.
There's
That's
some weird
delicious.
direction in that episode, but it's
Yeah. It works though. I think it works in the end. Yeah,
Mm.
that montage at the end when them running around, that was kind of crazy.
That was messed up, yeah.
That was messed up. Yeah, but if you took too much LDS, that scene would really mess you up. Yeah, but don't take LDS. But anyway, by Sunday, the final day, the pace had still not slowed. Why did my parents not take me? I was 4. I could have gone. A large crowd gathered to hear Isaac Asimov, science fiction guru, author of more than 100 books on a multitude of subjects, speak about Mr. Spock. Asimov, by the way, is also a dinosaur. An esteemed member of First Fandom, the elite group of early science fiction fans. Well, he's also one of the greatest science fiction writers of all time. I don't know if I'd call him a scientist, an originally entertaining speaker. I don't know if I'd. I wonder if they must have. I wonder if that speech is on YouTube. But Asimov. Let me check here.
I don't know.
Off Star Trek Con 1970. Now that we've got the supercomputer. Yeah. So I wonder if they have any videos from that. But
I was going to say, I don't know why your parents couldn't take you at age 4. I mean, my parents had me at Grateful Dead concerts way before.
Yeah.
I was 8. I could go.
Yeah, you could have gone, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. At lunchtime, the convention registered 3,000th Trekkie. Then the organizers gave up. They stopped counting, let everyone else in for free, kind of like Woodstock. More Star Trek episodes were shown until late afternoon when the convention finally ended. The crowd, exhausted but happy, filtered out of the hotel, lingering here and there like guests reluctant to leave a successful party. Star Trek lives, one Trekkie called out to us in passing. May the great bird of the galaxy come to roost on your planet. We yelled back, and so that's pretty cool. Yeah.
First
There
Trek
you go.
convention.
Look at that Star Trek convention.
Wow.
Statler,
First Trek
the
convention.
Open Hotel, New York City. Yeah, and then my buddy was there. Yep, Greg
New
was
York
there.
City. Sorry.
Yeah.
Zero.
I'm thinking
He actually
51
has.
years.
He actually has the. He passed away way too young, and he actually asked for the Star Trek Delta symbol to be put on his tombstone. So he has that on his tombstone. He's a Star Trek fan. My friend who passed away years, maybe 10 years ago now. God, but they had the Delta symbol engraved on his tombstone
Nice.
because he was such a
Oh, that's
Star
cool.
Trek fan. Yeah, Star Trek Delta. Yep.
Star Trek, what was once respected, now it's just a joke to some people.
Well, I'll always respect the good stuff. Yeah.
But for the first 21 years of its existence, it was only one show.
Yep.
I mean, you had an animated show, but I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
and
well, that
movies, but it was only one crew.
Yep.
And
Who's eating something? I want to know what it is. I'm hungry.
oh, I'm sorry.
What?
I snuck
What is it?
something. Oh no, I
Is it
just
good?
snuck a chip. Just nothing.
Oh, shoot. I thought it was me.
I want chips.
Well, maybe you. I don't know.
Well,
I
I'm
don't
about to be
know.
that person.
No, Clavy would not like what I'm eating. I'm eating green celery. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
green stuff. Yeah.
I guess it's better
I
than
like
purple
green celery.
celery.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey, Captain James T. Skywalker. Sorry, I'm going to read an
Hey.
article I miss when people come into the chat because I'm looking at the other screen.
Yeah.
So great to
What's up,
have you.
dude?
Big Star Trek fan. Yep. Big Star Trek fan. Yep.
Oh man, just Star Trek now because the new stuff's so horrible. It just I just can remember when Star Trek can make you feel good. You can just throw in on an episode to cheer you up. And I've done that just the past couple of days. I've done that with a couple of them. Just and not talking about the ones we're reviewing on Saturday night either. I'm talking about real deal, the original series Star Trek. And it's just, man, it's just comfort food for the soul for me. The best ones, the best episodes in particular. Make me feel good about everything. Just make me, wow, can watch this and you just escape into that world that we aspire to as human beings instead of this new junk where they don't understand that Star Trek is supposed to make you dream about and want for a better future for humanity. And, of course, it's rip-roaring entertaining at the same time. So.
Yeah, it's got a message, and it also entertained you and made you think, right? So that was the great
Makes you
thing
dream.
about it. Yeah.
It makes you inspire.
Yeah.
It inspires you to think and ponder questions and things like that. But that would be meaningless if it wasn't highly entertaining with great characters. And it's also, it makes you ponder ideas and concepts, and it's just, man, it's the best. I love it.
There's a picture, some early conventions. Oh, David Gerald, yep. Author of Trouble with Tribbles, yep. DeForest Kelly, yep. And of course, these guys are all
with the bell bottoms.
Yep.
I miss when everything was just made on like flyers like that.
Yeah, right. Simple stuff.
It has
yeah.
so much more character.
And of course, they're all actors too, so they know how to entertain a crowd and to do a great job with the crowd. This was when they
you like those bell bottoms?
They're coming back now.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at Old Navy and they had like huge flare. They called them flares, but they were huge.
Yeah. Everything old is new again. Yeah. And this is when they named the Enterprise the space shuttle. And of course, they were actually talking about converting this into making it, full, complete space shuttle. It was only designed or created to just test the re-entry, the flight, the glide and landing. And they could have maybe made it. They were talking about making it into a full-fledged shuttle, and ended up costing too much, so they didn't do that.
That's when you know something's more than a TV show. When it spills over into culture, so much so that the spaceship, that their real spaceship that they're working on, the space shuttle, this show has become so popular. At that point, this was mid 70s. The picture you were just showing, at NASA right there. They think about that. They take a name of a mythical TV show model, on a TV show that lasted 3 years about people running around in space with ray guns, and they invite not only the creator of that show but the crew who played the cast, so they're inspired to use that name. This is no ordinary TV show.
Yeah, no, it's a force of nature.
Unreal. Yeah. It's a phenomenon beyond belief. And it was solidified as a true worldwide cultural phenomenon 20, way before there were any other versions of it, like TNG and DS9 and all that kind of stuff.
Was that really the first fandom that saved a show?
Yes.
I think so, right?
Oh,
they got
not even close.
Another year, yep.
Guess who that is?
Oh, that was a bad. Can you guess who that is?
Can't see him that well.
Oh, but guess.
I'm going to make it bigger. Hold on.
Well, I don't want to. I'm trying that so you can't really guess who. Oh, I'll make it bigger. But yeah. Let's see if I can zoom in.
Peter Capaldi?
Yeah. The first Star Trek convention.
He was at Peter Capaldi was at the first Star Trek convention
in England.
Oh,
yeah.
in England. Okay, wow.
England, yeah, correct.
I knew he was a Doctor Who fan, but I didn't know he was a Trek fan too. But the figures.
Peter Capaldi and Neil at the first Star Trek convention in the UK. Yeah, imagine that.
That's unreal. That's fantastic. The guy grows up loving Doctor Who, loving Star Trek now that we know, and then gets to play Doctor Who.
Yep, the last Doctor.
The last real Doctor. Yeah, great actor. Can't believe that's him.
I think that's him there.
It was such a shame he got stuck with such bad writing and such a bad companion.
Boy, did he ever.
I tell you, I remember an earlier season that it was like a Mount Vesuvius or a Roman type of episode. He was great.
Yeah, that was Fires of Pompeii.
Yeah, and I really liked that. I thought he was a brilliant actor. I think he actually made a great Doctor. Just his appearance, his presence, but the writing was just so bad.
It was written so terribly.
Yeah.
He never got great, and
and
even,
sometimes an actor
Matt
can
Smith's
say
stories weren't that good by the end, or his were, but I think he started with some good stories. Thankfully, it had some.
Sometimes sometimes a good actor can save a script and save a performance, but I think Capaldi's were just so overall bad from beginning to end that it just even a talented actor couldn't save it.
He can only do so much, right? Fantastic, but the way he's written was fundamentally not what the Doctor should be written. Way the Doctor should be written, which was a tragedy. That's one of the biggest wastes ever,
And you know what? The Capaldi, the whole thing with the Capaldi, that's when me and the family all fell out of watching Who.
A lot of people.
Because the Weeping Angels, the Tenant, and then I was okay with Matt Smith. I really was okay with Matt Smith.
Well, I love Matt Smith.
But the thing was that when the Capaldi got there, it just took a nosedive. Then they changed the Christmas special. It wasn't a Christmas special. They started doing all this stuff, and my whole family, the oldest kid that used to watch it, and we'd watch it regularly together, just gave up.
Yep. It's a shame. Yeah, it was a shame the way that went. Yeah, it was. Just...
I remember for a few years we were watching the Christmas episode as a family, and it was a big thing. But,
that was so much fun. Looking forward to that for every Christmas.
Yeah,
for years there. What a fun time that was.
Yep.
Oh, look at this in
Star
person.
Trek and science fiction convention.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, Brian. I just looked it up. He's sorry. Punk
yes, that's right. It wasn't a punk man. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the Night Creatures he played in.
Yeah.
And then he was in a band called Annahausen.
2 big days for only $10. Wow.
Oh, and Bastards from Hell. Oh, I shouldn't say that, but that was the name of the band. Sorry, guys.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm stuck on more Ovaltine, please. But I'm hearing that in the voice of your agonizer, please.
Well, we can help you with that. Yep. Where is it? I got to be able to find that. I need to. They should have a button where you could just press that and get it.
Your agonizer, please.
No, Mr. Spock.
Oh, God, I love it.
that. We should have had that for the original episodes too when you're reviewing that.
Yeah.
Finally, that's one of the ones that like I finally got to clip that one. Yeah, you can't miss miss out on that one. Yeah. Look at these ears here. I got to say they're not entirely realistic, but they'll pass since it's 1970, probably 1972, right? We have people just having lots of fun, right? So sharing something that they all love and enjoy, right? Of course, Next Gen's in full force here in '96. So
Yep.
here's the 1976
Yeah.
convention. And here's the first one. Yeah, let's see if they have pictures on that. Oh, there's no pictures. You just got to go. Minnesota.
Have you ever gone to a Star Trek convention?
You know, I've never
yeah.
been to a Star Trek convention, which is really bad.
Really?
Yeah, never
You?
made it. No, never made
You
a
have
Star
gone?
Trek one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I should go to the one this August.
Not to the one. I've never been to one in Vegas. I would love to go. I mean, I've been to plenty of cons that were Star Trek cons.
I mean, I've been to a lot of like
types of cons as well, but yeah.
like small cons, but there's a lot of Star Trek stuff and Star Trek adjacent stuff or comics or but never just the straight up Star Trek convention.
In 1982, we had DeltaCon in Baton Rouge, and DeForest Kelley and Walter Koenig were there.
That'd have been awesome. Wow.
I've only gone to record conventions and tattoo conventions and toy conventions.
I've seen
Never comic.
I've seen cons with tattoo. There were Comic Cons, but they had tattooed people there. And Claude had to make. You'll see. I remember I had to make an ass of myself and ask Walter Koenig a dumb question.
Oh, wait, what did he ask him? You told me and I forgot. Yep.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. I don't know why I did that. I had a tape record. Oh, look. Oh, my God. You got to copy the Monster Times. I used to collect that. Look at that.
Sci-Fi Super Special Issue. Yep. $1. Can we blow it up? Oh, we can blow it up.
That was
Spectrum
a rag.
UFO. And UFO was a
cool.
UFO TV series.
Oh, my goodness.
Space Giants, Lost
It's
in
like-
Space, Outer Limits, and many more.
It was done on cheap
That's such a
newsprint.
cool cover.
Oh, yeah. It was done on cheap newsprint, but yeah.
Yeah.
And is that a cell phone before cell phones were cell phones?
Well, yeah, in a sense, because it was a communicator.
Communicator, right?
Yeah.
I asked
They
Walter
predicted the
Koenig.
future.
I wish we still had the recording too, because we recorded him. I asked him. I said, oh, "What is your stance on sharpened pencils?" And I guess he was playing along because he did it in his checkup voice. Just, I'm all in favor of sharpened pencils. But Claude befuddled DeForest Kelley.
Oh, no.
DeForest Kelley went to asked him his name so he could sign his autograph to him, and he told him Claude. And DeForest says, "Oh, it's Claude Rains. That's one of my favorite actors." He's just being nice.
Yeah.
And Claude had to say, "Personally, I can't see him." And he goes, "Oh, you don't like him?" No, that's a reference to he played the Invisible Man in the 30s. But DeForest Kelley didn't catch the joke.
You didn't catch the joke, yeah. Now, I hear you never should insult Claude or get into a challenge of wits with him. I hear
That's what Steve likes to say. He says he's good.
you usually end up on the losing end, right?
Just like the Spock. Remember Sulu said, "Try to cross planes with Spock. He'll cut you to pieces every time."
Yeah.
Oh, look at all these pictures.
It's a great album, yeah.
Conventions.
Sneak
8:30
preview.
p.m. in color. Remember these shows at 8:30? They're not like
color.
not on the hour, but on the bottom of the hour like that. Weird.
I don't know if Raquel would watch one like that. That's too out of order, right? It's not on the, just teasing Raquel. We love Raquel.
I don't know.
She loves being in order. So like 8:30, right? Doesn't that mess you all up? Well, like I said, a lot of half-hour shows back then too, right? So
You had to watch it when this was event TV. You couldn't decide when they were going to show it.
you just watched it, yeah.
Welcome aboard the United Spaceship Enterprise, where it gets no. Where it goes no. Where it goes, no program has ever gone before. Sneak preview, Star Trek, starring William Shatner as Captain James T. Kirk. Earth, what's it say? It says Earth Human? I can't read that. Oh, Earthman. Earthman, co-starring Leonard Nimoy as Science Officer Spock from the planet Vulcan.
Yeah, that was a big deal. He was an alien. Yeah,
Nice.
is that supposed to be a Klingon there? Your favorite Star Trek costume?
Wow.
Yeah, that's supposed to be Count Dracula. Isaac Asimov. Of course, there's no
No.
cell phone then, or maybe little
Wow, look at that.
little pocket cameras. Or imagine Gene Roddenberry. I
Oh,
wonder.
we lost Courtney. She said she got
Uh-oh.
kicked, or
Oh, no.
StreamYards froze.
Oh no!
I don't know. Well, we'll
Hopefully
watch
we
for
can-
you, Courtney. We'll watch for you, Courtney.
Yeah, we'll hear the beep.
Yeah.
Yep.
A Star Trek rifle.
Starships of
Yeah.
Greatness is here.
Hey, Starships of Greatness. Yeah, I've been following his stuff. Yep. Thank you very much. Yep. So
I really
check
cool.
out his channel for some really cool.
I would like, yeah.
Starship
Yeah.
reviews. Yep.
So
Love some
what's
starships?
What's the story with Star Trek rifles? Because I thought they were just phasers, like from the original series, and now I see a rifle there. Because I wasn't used to a rifle till
It's just in the pilot.
PG or something else.
In the second pilot,
Yep.
Rhino Man has gone before. They had a rifle, and then Roddenberry never wanted them to be in there again, right?
Yeah. So that's the Type 3 phaser. So let me show my video that I just did.
Although they had rifles on TNG and DS9.
Right, I remember
Yeah.
seeing them there.
DS9 anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, DS9. I remember the episode on the planet. It looked like a regular
Right.
space battle.
Yeah. Let me find that video I just did of here. Let's watch this. I think this is the one where it's spinning around here. And stop the audio because it's licensed on YouTube Shorts, but not on. Here's the statue I just did a review of.
Nice.
Yeah, James T. Cook. He's got the phaser rifle there from where no man has gone before. Let's see if
I love that rifle.
Kirk spins around. Yeah, so that's the Type 1 phaser is just a small handheld phaser. Type 2 is when they combine both phasers.
Right.
And Type 3 is considered the phaser rifle. And
Yeah.
I double triple checked that before I posted my video. Oh, Courtney's back. Good. Actually, let me
Yeah.
grab my phaser and I'll show everyone. Hold on a second.
I love that thing. I did run into the new phasers that's out there at a Walmart. Didn't get it, but it's like $20, but it's pretty cool. Which I think that's what he's talking about. So this
so
is
here's the
you talking about that
so
one you've been
here's-
showing?
here's the I'll turn the camera back on. Here's the Diamond Select one. I'll make myself big and scary. So
Yeah, they got
I've
one
got
out at
reviews
Walmart
for
now.
this
You know that, right? Yeah.
yep, so I'll
Did you
show that one.
Yeah.
Yep. So this is the better one that
I'm select.
separates into two. It's not as loud. Maybe these batteries aren't as good, but here's so all the mechanism is in here. And then the idea was, which made sense, you put it in here. So Type 1, now you got a Type 2 because you've got a bigger power pack. And you can change the sound effects here, and up here you can change the frequency. Well, you probably can't hear it because I have the thing on to adjust the. So that's considered the Type 1, Type 2, and then this is the new Playmates version, which doesn't look as nice, but for the price, I think it's pretty decent. If you watch my review on it. And it's a little bit louder, but what they did to fit two AA batteries in here, it's a much wider handle. So this handle's more accurate. So this phaser looks a lot more accurate, of course, than the back. You can see the fins.
Which one is that? Is that the one at Walmart right now?
Diamonds? No, that's the Diamond Select. This is the Walmart one.
Mm.
So see how the fins don't? So it's accurate to the old version, old Playmates version.
Gotcha.
But if you can find a Diamond Select on eBay, it's a lot more money, unfortunately, but it's more realistic. But I would say, well, I said in my review, grab if $20 you really want one, grab this.
I saw it the other day.
Yeah. And I 3D printed some stands for them. So, which is cool. So you can just put the phaser down so she stands up like that in the stand, which is nice. And I show this one that way because so you don't have all the the screw holes showing through. So it looks a lot. She looks a lot better that way. Yep. Which is if you're right-handed, you'd be, show it that way.
Yeah.
And then of course I have all these videos on my channel. For example, I've got the the batteries went dead. Batteries went dead. And this one's
David.
cool because it separates. Oh, there we go. How does this one work? This one separates. It's magnetic. There we go. So you can go from type 1 to type 2 with this guy. Maybe the battery's a little low. Oh, there we go.
It's like a remote control.
There we go. Yeah. And then when you put it back together, it makes that. Well, I guess you probably can't do the effects, maybe. But here, let's see.
I had a TNG phaser remote control.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
the big long ones.
Oh,
Yeah.
those, yeah.
Company?
What's that?
The Wan Company one?
I'm not sure what company it was.
Was it
We
like
got rid of it a long time ago.
$150?
No, it was a cheap one, but it was
A cheap one, okay.
yeah, it was a cheap one, but it was huge. It got a big old
This
laser.
Wan Company made one that was really expensive and really well done. Like probably one of the better ones. There's also master replicas, and of course you got to have a. This is the wand. See if it charged up a little bit. Here we go. I'll turn this off here. So you can hear that. Let's see.
Captain, this is Zulu. We read you. I can't change the laws of physics. I'm a doctor, not an engineer.
You might
Now,
want to take
you're
that comment
engineer.
down so we can see it a little better.
I'm a doctor, not
Oh
an
yeah,
engineer. I'm a doctor, not an engineer.
Now you're an engineer.
Change the laws of physics. I can't change the laws of physics.
Yeah. I think if you push that button, it'll go up.
Long and prosper.
There we go. You do combinations of these buttons. So I think like if you go up twice on this button, it does. So you can do all the different ones. This is a moray pattern. So this is the Wan Company one. It's still available on StarTrek.com. They hadn't produced it for a while, and they brought it back. I think it's probably the best communicator replica there is. I think Master Select made a few ones, but this is just notch above. It's just really nice to stand, and you can use it as a Bluetooth speaker, which I turned off because then it kept going to my phone. My phone calls kept going there, so I was.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, and then you have to use it as a speakerphone too. It's not, the communicator was meant to be used, holding it, like this in front of you, not as. So I had to put that in instructions, like, do not put this up to your ear. It's not gonna work. Yeah. So then I also have the Diamond Select one, but that wand one is just above and beyond. It's they did a great job on that. Yep. So that's you can actually buy replicas. Yeah, Brian said master replicas ones were great for the time. Yeah, they looked really nice. I'd always see them in magazines and catalogs. Yep. So yeah, this is a fun statue to have. So check out that review. And I think here, let's see, Type 3 phaser. Type 3 phaser. Here we go. Memory alpha. Oh, I didn't want to do Google Lens. Yeah, so it's the next gen one. So if you have an image, you can search by the image. And so say you're looking for like an album cover, right? You can search by the picture of the album cover and it'll tell you everything about the album, which is really cool.
I am so not in the future with everybody else. I had no idea. No clue.
Yeah, so there's the phaser rifle, the one and only. Yep.
I refuse to be in the future until I get my hover car. They promised me.
They promised you a hover car, yeah.
Never got it.
I want my hover car, damn it.
The Jetsons promised it to us. Yeah, we should all be there by now.
Mm-hmm.
And then next gen had it. Yeah, it made sense. You would have a more powerful rifle. The novels had it, and some of the novels referenced it. But I'd like to get one 3D printed, so you can actually. That's one of the projects on the list, things to do. But you can actually 3D print one, or actually buy one. So let's see if Cult
You can
3D.
do you get like the designs for things offline? Is that what you do? Because I
Yeah,
never
so
realized how it worked until
yeah, I mean, if you know how to design them, obviously you can build it from scratch. But most people have already done it, or you can pay for it too. So, for
yeah, I think
example, this
like
person is selling it, the phaser rifle, because it's a lot of work to.
there's all that. Yeah.
Wow.
So you can buy the 3D model and then print
It's
it. Now, normally,
amazing. Like, it looks so good.
That's
oh
beautiful.
yeah. So see, here's all the pieces. So you'd print this separately.
Oh, and then you have to
print-
put them together.
And then you put them together. So like you'd print, of course, I have a machine shop. So like you would just use a piece of metal tube or cut a metal tube. But you can 3D print anything that's a cylinder like this is very easy to machine on a lathe. So certain parts I would do metal. But
my
any of
friend
these
was looking at
intricate parts.
masks that they had for like actual like the full on masks of like different like superheroes and stuff,
Yeah.
and they were really well done.
Oh yeah, some amazing stuff. Yeah, and like the only trick is like I think someone's making this clear plastic tube. That's you can't 3D print that clear and get it to come out that nice. So I think someone
And
was
what is
selling
it
that.
made out of again? You were telling.
Well, it's PLA. It's just it's melted plastic. So it's basically an iron that's yeah. So this is
mind blown. Is all I have to say. It's like it's so amazing to me that.
So this person actually put all the electronics in and made the electronics work too. So there's, one level where you could, I'll put this YouTube link in. Let's see, copy link address. So, so this person went above and beyond too. So look how cool that is with the, with the batteries and then he made everything, he or she made everything work. Yep. Which is wild.
Technically, you could make you could replicate like old little like figurines and stuff from back in the day if you never had one.
Yep. I mean, the trick is
not legally, maybe, but
well, no, it's legal if you're not selling it. You can copy things or make things. If you want to sell, depending on what you're doing, selling might be an issue. But yeah, this is. I think that's the original designer. Yeah, and they auctioned off the original. Auctioned it off. Yep. So. They put the link into this.
I need to start watching some 3D printing videos.
It's very cool. Yeah. Let's see if I have a 3D. I have some from what I've printed. Let's see if I can find one that I had saved to my computer. Let's see here. Yeah, so it's just basically it's just dropping. It's melting the plastic, kind of like glue, sticky glue, and it's just putting the plastic down onto the piece one layer at a time. So let's see here. Let's see if I've got.
And then you have to let it dry, or does it stay in the thing?
Well, no, it just cools it. It cools it right as it's going. So here we go. Let's. So here's. I think I've got to. Let's see. Pull this over here. So here's the base star I did for, it's playing over here. Of course, there we go. This is a base star I did for Brightest Day. You guys might know,
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and starships are great. Yeah, I've heard people making their own Star Trek micro machines. Yeah, you can print. Probably want a resin printer for the smaller stuff, so it comes out a lot more detailed, especially when you're doing something small. So I'll show the Doomsday machine that I printed in a second.
How long did this take? Like you have it.
Well, this probably took
right?
like 15 hours or something to print. I think this one, or 12 hours, something like that. So let me grab my Doomsday machine.
That was awesome. Go get my Doomsday machine. That's incredible.
Yes, but it's doing one layer at a time, and it's using the computer to calculate, each coordinate, so everything's numerical. So it's CNC, computer, numerically controlled computer. So let's see here if here's a Spock tribute one. So that's going to be
These are all ones that
this.
you made on your printer.
Yep. So that's going to be this. Yep.
I'm like looking closer to make my screen big.
Yep.
What? That's so cool.
Yeah. So it starts.
That's really neat.
And then it goes up. Goes up.
Do you like paint them and stuff afterwards?
Yeah, you paint. Yeah, you can. Yeah, some of them you can. You can do whatever you want. But
when I'm grown up, I'm going to have a 3D printer.
Hey, get one now.
When
Get one now.
up.
You never
afford
grow
any.
up.
I'm not grown up right now.
Yeah, but here's here's a micro machine. The little micro machines that have these
so
everywhere. That's not 3D printed, but that's what Starships of Greatness is
Oh,
talking
I thought you
about,
printed that. I was like, that's
No,
amazing.
but you could though. Yeah, like
At the
this-
bottom.
this-
I see the bottom's different now.
yeah, so that's the bird of prey. Yep. So let's see here, like that. So that's that one. Let's see here. Let's try another one. Yeah. So let me go back because that we probably didn't see the end of that. Yep. So that's Spock's Spock's hand. Always remember to print.
I want like
it,
an Addams Family hand.
Yeah. So here's.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that's a Spock tribute. Let's see if we got another.
Oh my
That's a
god, you must
Doomsday
nerd
machine.
out on that so much. I would.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. Yep.
It looks like
These are
fun.
bases. Let's see, Columbia. Oh, Columbia refit. This is. Oops.
Don't break it.
Don't break out plastic. So this is. Help if I did that. So I did the Columbia NX01 refit, which it's not going to look like much as I get up to the top of this because it has all kinds of supports that are going through there. So it's a little bit tougher to see what's there. You get it. It prints supports so the thing doesn't topple over, basically. So yeah. So let's see. Let me add some pictures here. I'm going to show some pictures. Let's see. Let's see here. So yeah, so it's going. So this took like 17 hours. So I have to go to work tomorrow, and I have this all printed at work. So I got to go there and see how this came out and open it up. I'm hoping it came out cool. Then I'll start printing a bunch more of these, or maybe print them. It's the smaller you print it. I might have printed this. Usually, you should print the first one at a smaller scale, just to see how it's going to come out. And I think it came out okay, but
You dared to go big with that one.
yeah, I dared to go. But I think I went a little bit too big. I did like 6 inches or 8 inches because the bigger it is, and the longer it's gonna take. Yep. But the other thing I want to talk about, I started a Patreon, and then one of the things that I'm doing is you can get a 3D print of some of my work, and also a mug, which is going to be kind of cool. So let me.
Now, do you have to reload this like over time if it takes this long?
Well, what you
Like,
do is
reload
it's got a reel of plastic. I'll show a picture.
Oh, like
of it.
feeds into it?
That's what feeds into it. So the worst thing is
Okay.
you can do is run out of plastic, which is really a bummer. Yep. But what you can do, you can track, like there's apps in it. So I have a computer that controls this now. A little Raspberry Pi. It's like a little mini computer. So it's got all kinds of apps on it. Actually, I can show that. Yeah, let's see. And it controls the printer, and it also tells you how much. Tries to estimate how much filament you have left. So if you go to try to print something that's going to take a long time, it'll tell you need like 20 feet, but you've only got 10 feet left. So yeah, a lot. And Brian says ships. A lot of companies are selling like AMG, Atomic Mass Games for Star Wars, tabletop gaming, or 3D printed. Yeah, it's really getting, because then there's no molds to make. You just print the thing. And if you've got a lot of cheap 3D printers, or you can print a lot of them at the same time, especially if you're doing a resin printer. The resin printer is it's a lot more accurate. So let's see. We'll just skip to the end. You can see how long this takes, and I think the camera flips, so it's kind of at an angle, but it's tough to see. But that's the NX01 refit. So that's hopefully that'll look pretty cool. So that's that one, and then let's see if I do print anywhere. Let me go to Octoprint. So there's a little Raspberry Pi, which is a little box.
Raspberries or just Raspberry Pi?
Yeah, not to be confused with Raquel's raspberries.
Well, they're getting pretty popular, aren't they? Yeah. Her reviews are punctuated well by those.
I can't do the
raspberries.
Yeah.
Oh, she kills me with that every time she.
You were dying so hard. Yeah.
Oh my god! Like she's been searching them when I never least expect it.
Yeah.
Oh my god! It was so.
I can't do the raspberries.
Last night she's killing me. Oh yeah. Man, it was so funny. I love it. She's evil.
Yeah. So you've got this little mini computer, which is basically your go-between from your big computer to your smaller computer. So, and then it's a little box, and normally you don't have a screen on it. You just access it remotely. This is really what it looks like, and it's more powerful than a computer would have had in the 70s or 80s. In this little box, it's like $50 to $100. And you use it to control the machine, to send it the program. So here, I'll show you. This Octoprint Anywhere, and then I can, let's see, quick view. So I can see what my printer's doing, and I can go to Octoprint, which is cool. And I can actually print an octopus, yep. And so I can go, it's connecting to the printer. So I can say, it's got some updates, new plugins. Yep, there's always add-ons. So I can see the printer. I can move the printer down now. Yeah. So I don't know if it's kind of tough to tell, but see, that's the. If I zoom in, I zoom in. Come on, it's not working. But you kind of see the deflector dish here, and then that's the hull. So I don't want to hit anything if I go down too far, but. See kind of the shape. I know it's very tough to see, but it's in black, but you can see the shape of the ship there. So I don't know, a lot of stringing there. It doesn't look like this print, and it's a new filament that I'm trying. So, and I've got to dial in my machine again, but you can control, everything on this machine, so you can see what the print is, how high, what height I'm on, layer.
You do it in NX01 or NX02?
Yeah, NX01 refit.
Oh, the refit, yeah. Doug Drexler.
The Doug Drexler one, yep, which I love. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, yeah, Donnie. I mean, I know things are expensive, but you can get a smaller 3D printer. Probably Prusa is more expensive and the better well-known one. I just love this ship, so I got to see how this came out. I've got this model, but you can get a 3D printer now. I know it's a lot of money, but for $300. Let's see, resin 3D. Now, resins, you have to deal with all kinds of chemicals and things in terms of curing the material with light.
Yeah.
It's got a, let's see if I do a video of resin. Well, this guy is great. So Teaching Tech. So if anyone wants to, let me go to his channel. Anyone wants to learn about 3D printing, go to Teaching Tech.
I do.
Yeah, so check out his channel. He's got
I just want to know so I sound smart when other people are talking about it. I'll never be able to afford one.
He's fantastic. Yeah, he's got and he's got a video on how to calibrate your printer, which I use, and he put programs in so you can do all these steps and learn from him. And I learned a lot from this guy. And there's why don't you there's no point in doing a video when this guy's got it just does it so well. But I'll play a few seconds. So Teaching Tech, I hope you don't mind. I told everyone to come to your channel, but that's how resin works. Each layer goes up and down. So then it goes it goes up and down, up and down. So I just want to show how that works. Yep. And then you cure it, but I want to see if he's got, that's the finished product. Let's see if he's got, just want to kind of show how it works when it goes up and down. But he's got such a great videos there. But let's see if there's another one. Just want to show a few seconds. So obviously go watch their videos. But you got this resin. Let's see. You got the UV lights, the resin tray, and it just goes up. It goes up and down, up and down. So so when you go, let's see if you've got the. So especially for little figures, see all the detail that they can get in there. So it's much FDM printers like the printer I have, where it's melting the plastic and going on top. Yep. Let's see. Brian said the custom heads for Hasbro Selfie series are also 3D printed. Yep. I wanted to get a Star Wars figure for our family faces on them, but waiting for us to be more common first. They are $60 per figure. Thank you. Yeah, I did see those. Yep, those were those look pretty wild. Yeah, so you can scan yourself in, and then they'll make an action figure for you. So it's pretty awesome. So let's see here, and let's see. It was and Brian had sent Brian Hepburn had also sent me some really cool Superman stuff that I'm going to show in a few minutes too. But clobbering times you grab onto your wallet because you might want to buy something. So Brian's doing some good name. You don't have a wallet. Okay, then.
Well, I try not to look at it.
Yeah, try not to look at it. I'll tell
Actually,
you. Avert your eyes.
Wallet? You like my wallet? It's a Star Trek wallet.
Oh, okay. It's not a bad bleeper.
No, even better than that because it's a Trek wallet with a Delta shield.
Nice. But here we go. So here's $200. B&H Photo is a great place. Creality CL1 resin printer. Let's see what size does that go to? 5 inches by 3 inches by 6 inches. Yes, that's not a bad size to start with, especially if you're doing small figures. So there's a lot of stuff that won't break the bank. El Gumars too. That's another very popular print. Well, $55 refurbished. But look at some YouTube videos. You're going to end up paying the bigger capacity is what's going to cost you more money. So the bigger the printer is, but you just start with something cheap and see if you like it or use it. So, for some of these printers you get for $200, it's, not throwaway money, but might lead to a hobby that you really end up loving. And SLA printer, so resin, you're going to deal with the chemicals and stuff. It's not that bad, but SLA printer.
Linrod.
Do you think that you could print like vinyl records on that thing?
You can't print vinyl. I mean, you could print like fake vinyl records, but I don't know
like
how.
The old like Fisher Price ones or something.
Yeah, but the only thing is, it would just end up being the cost that it'd be cheaper to go to like a record store and buy just cheap records and put a sticker on it, that you like, if you want to do something like for decoration. But yeah, you can print anything really, size wise, especially smaller ones. Like a 12-inch record would take a long time. But like here's this price can't.
Have you printed like 1 million Christmas ornaments yet?
I own so many Christmas ornaments. I've only printed a few, but yeah, there's a ton of stuff. Yeah,
he would have.
I just envision you printing like a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have any place to put them. Well, he's already
had another tree then.
Get another tree. You have 2 trees.
Get another tree.
Linrod, I love this. Yeah. 3D printers.
We'll see him on one of those TV
I still
shows.
do everything the hard way. Well, 3D printers aren't so easy, I have to say. You get a lot of failures, but like $279, you can get this Creality Endor 3. So they don't break the bank. I mean, like MakerBot's going to be $2,000. You can get, I mean, yeah, this. I don't know if this is a good one, but $138, you get a little printer. Creality, Endor, those are really very big names in terms of popularity. The other one is Prusa, which is a little bit more money, but that's also a great printer, obviously. But but yeah, there's something for every budget, I guess. Yeah, my printer was like, I think I got it for $300 or $400. So, but yeah, for $200, I mean, some of the, considering what you can do too. I mean, for work, my day job, with engineering, if we had a printer like I had now, I mean, we could, print all the prototypes and pieces and things like that. It's just it's science fiction, which is like Star Trek, which we've been talking about, replicating something. It's just so amazing. I mean, to have, start from nothing, showing one of these little, time lapses. Just let's do the Doomsday Machine time lapse. So here's a Doomsday Machine, and I'll show you what this ended up looking like. And yeah, it's pretty wild that you can have this tech and then just print something, something from nothing. There was nothing there, and it's
Yep. Replicators.
Yep. And it's printing something. Yeah, so it's pretty darn wild in my opinion. Yeah, so it's you can see how long this is taking too. And of course the people that I didn't, create this 3D model, but those people are great. God, they're talented, 3D artists like Steve Mitchum, who's a 3D artist out there, Maddie's daddy. And yeah, you got to do a lot of work to create these things and make them look good. So here, let's see if I got let's load these pictures here. Let's see here. So yeah, so it's an amazing, I'll just skip, it gets kind of boring. Although I keep threatening to do a stream of just, 3D printing. I should do a second channel and just have,
You used to do that.
watch the
People
printer,
watch
right?
it.
I think people want. Yeah, you put some. I got to find some good, music that's open source music. And there's also a better program I can use to do this. Octo. I've got to figure out how to set it up. But what it does, it slows the print down, but it takes a picture at every level, and it does so it's not jumping around, and you just see the printer just moving up. So that's the that's the Doomsday Machine. So here's the finished product painted.
Amazing. Brilliant.
Thank you. Yeah. So that's and the advantage of the Doomsday Machine is it's kind of got a rough surface to begin with. So I could have sanded it down. You can kind of see those lines there, but that's a lot of. I've done it with some models, but that would add a few hours to each print, and I think kind of looks mechanical anyway. Unless you really look really close, then you can see those concentric lines. But of course, this is not an organic creature anyway. It's
No.
It's a machine. So that kind of yeah. So let's so you never know. So here's Mr. Spock right in the Doomsday Machine.
It just reminds me of something else.
That's a big Spock. That's the Spock from the Infinite Vulcan.
Yeah.
They made him even bigger.
They made him bigger. Yep.
Yeah.
This is something from Cheech and Chong.
Nice.
You got that little micro enterprise you can put in it. That can fly into it or pretend it's the constellation.
Yep. So the funny thing was at college, of course, this is my original Mego figure from the 70s. And got him a new shirt, though. Raquel was dissing his lapel. I guess it's not correct, but anyway.
Let me see the lapel. Show it again.
See how it's kind of inaccurate, yeah.
Oh, I can't. It looks fine. It looks like he's wearing a turtleneck, kind of.
Yeah, so Lenron says 24-hour prints 3D stream. I'm catching up to the chat. Thank you. Yep. Thank you for that, Starships of Greatness. Yeah, this is a fun project to do. So eventually I gotta figure out a way to light it.
Again, I still say that that's a big old bugle chip.
It is, yeah.
Well, it's a planet killer. I imagine when it was whoever designed it, which we'll never know, designed it to make it look like something that could go through space that doesn't look like a shipper of any kind. It looks like some
Yeah.
kind, almost like an asteroid type thing. I
Well,
imagine that's why
originally,
it was designed to look that way.
originally the writer I read had this crazy like Kirby-esque machine, for lack of a better term.
Norman
And when he
Spinrad.
went, thank you, yep. And when he went to read the script or see it, he's like, "What happened?" And the guy, I think one of the designers, trying to remember from the block text, said they just saw a windsock outside, from they use it at airports, and they made a paper mache version and
Yep.
of the windsock because
But it worked. But it
and it
worked.
worked. Yeah, and they had a big budget for Star Trek too. Everyone says it was a cheap show. It
Yeah.
wasn't cheap. It was very expensive to
The thing
make.
is, the thing needed to be big enough to swallow, as Decker says, 100 starships. I mean, it's miles
Yeah.
long. It needed to be
Yep.
ridiculously big and able to carry enough energy that could chop up planets into bits and then consume them into rubble. So the design worked.
Here is what I've started now that I've started my Patreon. Here's my Doomsday machine with the Enterprise. I have a little Enterprise. This is actually an ornament, a Hallmark ornament from 1998 or whatever, 90s, when they sold 3 of the ornaments together. I think to go with the DS9 ornament. I can't remember, or something like that. So it's a very tiny ornament, or a micro machine would work perfectly with, depending on your scale. So I have that. I have a wire set up. So the Doomsday machine. That's another one that I printed. It's in the other room. So that it's got the Enterprise permanently in front of it. I use some fishing line, and this is so light, so it's actually glued. So that's in my living room. So what I did now with my Patreon, I'll talk about that. So you can get a Star Trek mug. So I have as part of the merch that you can get if you sub. I think you have to subscribe for 6 months or 3 months before you get the mug. And then so that's the mug with the 3D print of the Doomsday machine. So you can go on to Patreon and just say, here's some merch for anyone that subs to the channel. And I'm also going to offer 3D prints every month so that you can get a 3D print. That's at the highest tier, obviously, but they didn't let you do it at like the lower tiers. So like you can't give away any, you got to have a high enough level. So let me put my shameless Patreon plug in, but here we go. So I'll put that link in there. Yeah, so that way, let me see if I go to, let me make a new guest, because if I'm go as myself, then see how it looks. Yeah, so I just set up a Patreon because why not? I had some free time, so I've got.
Hey, and folks, listen. Mark also has Twitch. He's 21 away.
Oh yeah,
a few hours. If you have Twitch, go over to Mark on Twitch, because at 21 more, he can start the process of becoming an affiliate and monetize over there. So
thank you, Deadman. Yep,
subscriptions and things like that. So and it's not that hard to get on Twitch over there. It's a little different, but Mark streams Fortnite and these other streams on that channel too. So,
and thank you for that, Lundrod. Yeah, there's no shame in
Exactly.
Patreon plug if it's your own show. Appreciate
That's
that.
right.
Yep.
or we
That's
come
right,
in here as your guest and pitch it for you.
Yeah. This is all fun stuff too. This is just so much fun. So I've got a ever-loving blue-eyed level. What are you gonna say, Deadman?
I was going to say, of all people that I've streamed with or seen on YouTube or anywhere else, you of all people deserve to pitch yourself above anybody else, because you have gone above and beyond for other people and other creators. You have sacrificed, and we need to support you and thank you for all that you've done for all of us out there and for everybody for all that you do. Go support Mark on his Patreon. Go over to Twitch. It's not that hard to set up an account, and you can subscribe over there and support the channel and support Mark. I mean, that give him extra pocket change for his collections, his toys and stuff.
Well, they'll be back on the show then too, right? Yep.
Exactly. It's like I told Ang, you can reinvest it in the channel and what you do.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Thank you for that, Deadman.
Well said, Deadman.
Very true.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. Yep.
He helps all of us.
And Courtney
Absolutely.
her interwebs went haywire, so hopefully Courtney will be back. I know she's probably trying to listen. And sometimes our interwebs go crazy, but I'm sure she'll be back soon. But yeah, we miss you, Courtney. Come on back. Yep. Maybe she's went out to buy a 3D printer. And Lenrod says here, Bugles predate the Doomsday Machine, 1965. That's very true, but maybe that's how they got the idea, or we had time travel. You never know, right? Maybe there was some time travel involved there. So, so I have 3 level. Of course, the $1 a month level, and I think the creator actually gets like. It doesn't matter. I just thought let's do a fun $1 a month. Like Raquel was saying, they almost don't want you to do $1 a month, but hey, just this little tiny stuff that in terms of I guess they want you to always go with the bigger levels. So I just thought it'd be fun to have and do digital downloads and some project photos. And the nice thing about Patreon too, you can post pictures and images. Like you can do the that YouTube community, but it doesn't really work that well. So this is a fun way to do it. And then you can actually have things you can download, or like I'll make it so you can download this image and things like that. So it's another fun way to interact. Like I sub to Retroblasting, and he's always got some great videos you can watch, or like insider videos, and just another forum, which is really, really good. And then with this one, I added a sticker that you can print. You can have a sticker that if you do it for $2 a month, you get a sticker. And for the $20 a month, you had to do it that high, but then you can get the mug with that. So I think you have to sub for 3 months, and then I'll do a giveaway with 3D print each month. Of course, it's got to be US only, because unfortunately, shipping to another country, Canada might as well be another world, unfortunately. So I figured I'll pick a 3D print each month and send it out and let people know what that's going to be. Like maybe the spa can to start with, or something kind of cool. And I'm going to do, I've got to figure this out, because, whenever you do something, I think I can do I think you can also add, I could add the Doomsday Machine as like a one-time thing that you can purchase, I think. So I think you're able to do that too on Patreon. I got to talk to some Patreon people, or I got to experiment with more. So you don't have to sub, but you could actually, you might have to do like the $1 a month, but then you can actually go in and do like a special offer, which would be fun.
Yep.
So so that's figured it'd be fun to do it. What happens if you click here? If I do join, does it show you? Oh, you got to log in, so I don't want to log in. But I guess it doesn't show you. Doesn't show you the merch directly there. But yeah, so that's the Patreon. So do the not so shameless plug, but I thought that would be fun to show and talk about.
Sorry, Courtney. I don't know what to do. StreamYards is being a bit of a glip lately.
Sorry, Courtney. Yeah, is it your internet, or is it your? Are you on your phone?
StreamYards hates me. Shit.
Sorry. Yeah. So I don't know if you're on your cell phone or the internet gets slow. That can be real pain. So
she'll be back, of course. What happened, Steve?
I'll be back.
Was Maddie's daddy going to join us tonight? I guess.
I think he was waiting for Maddie to get
Maybe
to sleep. So yeah, so hopefully he'll
go to sleep, Maddie.
And Steve is on California, or it's 2 hours. He's 2 hours behind.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 hours behind for him. It's not even 9 o'clock for him yet.
Yeah, but Maddie should be in bed by now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's working on it.
Oh, unless they have a mind for themselves, better leave plans of putting your kid to bed, and they have other plans. So,
yeah.
Is she playing Fortnite right now, Steve?
Yes.
Did Dad Man get Maddie to play Fortnite? He's gonna send lightning strikes at you, Dad Man.
Oh, that's okay. We got Lisa to join the Fortnite world, so why not a toddler?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I saw that.
Lisa was a riot, and that was a pleasure.
Yeah. That was a lot.
Hang in there, Courtney. Hang in there.
All right, so now we're going to shift gears, but happy birthday to what would have been Leonard Nimoy's 92nd birthday. I saw his son had posted some nice tributes, and it's Courtney back.
Hey.
Hi.
Courtney's back.
Hey.
Courtney, are you on? Do you have interwebs there? Or are you on the phone, or how's it working?
Yeah, I don't know what it is about StreamYards because I can watch the stream no problem.
Yeah. But are you getting it through your phone? How are you accessing the internet through?
All right, hold on. I have the other thing playing in my ear. Okay, I got really confused. I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay.
Because I was watching the other stream, like I can watch it fine, but it was doing the double thing in my ear. I was like,
yep. You're hearing two of myself.
No, I don't know why. For some reason, StreamYard like doesn't work for me. Like I can watch other streams when if someone uses a microwave in here, it does like kind of like it'll like blip for a second, but it doesn't get that bad. But I don't know why StreamYard.
But you're on Wi-Fi. You're on a Wi-Fi
Mhm.
hotspot or Wi-Fi, yeah. But like like cable or cable internet, not cell phone.
Yeah, I'm on the house
internet.
Actually, the 5G on my phone, like that works better. It's just a pain because you can't get the right, like the
angle. Yep.
I don't have anywhere to like set it up on, so sometimes I like hung it from the top of my laptop to get the height.
So one of if we get 3 Steves here, does Mark sing to us? Yeah, I will definitely not swing to you, Captain Skywalker. Do not swing with 3 Steves. That you're at the wrong show for that. I think you might want to go to a hot tub stream for that. But I might try to sing, but that might everyone will. Wow, the viewership just tanked. Yeah.
Hey, I can sing for you tonight, Mark. I got all the words to the unicorn song.
Oh my goodness gracious! Yep.
Yes. Oh gosh. Next time we play Fortnite. Yeah.
Yeah, Starships are great. I need to learn about StreamYards. Yeah, it's once you get used to it, gets a little bit better. Yep. So, but yeah,
I never had problems with it before until I was here. So I don't know if it's like these big. I don't know if does it like pull more than if you're watching something. I guess it does, right?
It does, yeah, with video. But the other thing you can do is, I'm always good at telling people to spend their money on gadgets. But if you had a mesh network, or if you there's probably no wiring in that house.
I don't even know what that is.
So, well, it's not your.
I'm in an Airbnb and I'm only here.
Yeah,
until,
so
she's
you can't
putting it on the market already, so I'm out.
Yeah, so it's not worth doing anything. Well, mesh network is if you have like one central node, and it shares the interwebs throughout the house. So
you lost me at central node.
Hey,
you remember I know nothing. I remember typing class on typewriters.
So
I never
mesh
got
network.
into the computer stuff.
So you would have like the internet would come in here and like it would share the signal. Like Lieutenant O'Hare would have designed this. So would it helps get the internet all over the house. So if you've got like just one hotspot, like especially if it's an old house, we've got plaster and lath with like the metal shielding in it. What they used to do in the early 1900s. So
this
basically has like
a built in 1899. So
so it's got plaster so that the signal doesn't go through the wall. So mesh network is it's more expensive.
That's what it is. It's just that StreamYards does pull more data pull more when you're doing it because it's been a real pain.
Yeah, so your signal's not getting everywhere it needs to go probably because it's an old house.
I have tried to set up my phone as a Wi-Fi hotspot, but it doesn't do well enough for my MacBook that I'm on. Yeah, for StreamYards and stuff. But I have used it like on my iPad because I have an iPad that doesn't have its own phone line or whatever. If I'm somewhere else, like I can get on it through there. But
okay, panelists. Captain James Skywalker says sing, or is it reference? I know he's correcting himself. Does Mark swing?
Big difference with one letter.
One letter makes a big difference. Yeah. These are the Steves I know. I can't do it like Raquel does. But yeah, that's the Steve song. Yeah. So that's.
That's a bad song for Duck. That is a bad song for Duck. My kids were doing that, and they used Duck. They got it on third, fourth rotation, went to Duck, and it's like, oops.
It's really funny. Yeah. It's cute.
Lenrod says there's a high-pitched beeping noise. I'm sorry about that. I just turned my echo cancellation on because I had it off so you could hear the communicator, but I don't know if that's hopefully that went away but yeah, thank you for letting us know. Yep. Yeah, so Dave is using his. Yeah, Dave uses his Wi-Fi hotspot. Yep.
It's starting to. I'm gonna say bye because I don't
Oh,
think
it's starting to spin.
I'm getting circles.
Well,
I don't know
actually,
if anyone can hear
turn
me,
your
but-
video off, Courtney. If you turn your video off, that the video actually uses a lot more than the. So one
Guys.
go up. Noises stop. There we go. It was spinning. Yep. Well, I tell Courtney, yeah, if you actually turn your video camera off, then it should go a lot. Doesn't use as much bandwidth either, too, because it doesn't have to send that signal out. But let us share now. Clobbering Times, you might want to avert your eyes because this is going to be something I know you're going to like. Let's see, where is it here? Did I copy it over? Let's see. Thank you, Brian, for sending me this link. Where the heck did it go? I had it in my tabs here. I'll just open it again. Oh, and I had the tweet to go out. I didn't send it yet. Oh, you know when you write a tweet and then you don't click it, send it
I
out.
do that all the time.
All the time. It was in my. I'd had it like from an hour ago. Yeah. Let's see here. And Courtney, hopefully you can hear us. Or Courtney, if you try to come back, keep your camera off because that'll use a lot less bandwidth.
Did we lose Clobby? Oh no! Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. I see. It's the first time I've seen this format on StreamYard.
Yep. No, because you can customize. You can customize the layout now. So on StreamYard, so I added these custom layouts. So like I can put everyone on the, like you have this one, but it always covers up. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you. Yeah, if you try to come back, I don't know if you can still hear me or put in the chat. Yeah, try it without your video being on. Maybe it'll work better. But see how this always covers it up, so you can customize your StreamYard now. So I can put people here. I just made these custom layouts. Just for. Oh, I got to delete that layout. So there we go. See, so you can just set the layout so you have, all the people. Everyone's not on. Everyone's on camera. Yep. Yeah, I get the circle of madness as well. It's mad. So here we go. Here's the. Where did I put that? Yep. Where'd that link? Okay, so here we go. This is for Clobbering Times. He's gonna go nuts over this one. So Big Bag Toy Store, and thank you, Brian, for sending this. Yep. The Mechanical Monsters, 1941, which is the actually it's in public domain, so I can show that Fleischman cartoon. Let me show some pictures of that. And Superman. Dun-dun-dun. So here we go. Images of this. Let's grab that. So this was the first Superman cartoon. And actually, Superman got the power to fly in these cartoons.
Sorry about that.
Yep, you're back. Yep.
That noise was me. I was trying to do something about it. It was coming from my dryer.
Oh, you're dry. Oh, no. It's all
Got rid
good.
of it.
All good. That's
There's
hope everything's dried.
Ashley's here. Hey, Ashley. Okay, doke. So, no, we're good.
Hail. Yep.
I think we're good.
We're good. Okay, good. So, yeah, so these Superman cartoons came out 1941 to 43, and they're in the public domain. So I guess I can play these, right?
Well, they're all over YouTube. They're in the public domain. Yes, I don't know. I've always been wondering about that. I think you can, but
right?
I don't know if I trust myself on that one or not.
Well, I'm not monetized, so
yeah, you can do it. You can.
I can do it. Yeah. Well, let me play it from. I'm not playing it from someone else's channel. Let me grab it from where I have it. Let's see here. Let's see. Let me go to TV.
Great cartoons.
Let's see here. Let's see. TV shows. And it's what's that one called? It's called Superman. Yeah, it's Superman, right? I'm looking alphabetical. It's called Superman, I guess, right? Yep. Let's see. Yeah, Superman 19. Yeah, well, sometimes it's like Adventures of Superman.
No, I got you. You're right.
Yeah.
Of course, I remember
looking alphabetically. Superman. Yeah. And I think the toy, you haven't seen the toy yet. I think it's Superman the Mad Scientist. So this is public domain, Mr. YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So we can show this. Yep. Created by Jerome Siegel and Joe Schuster.
Yep.
Usually tagged as Jerry.
Jerry.
And I'm just going to skim through this, but.
Oh, man, it's so good.
I can. Well, here I can play the audio too. So let me do StreamYards. Let me reshare it. So we've got the audio. Present, share screen, and share the audio. Go back a few seconds. Just do that intro here.
More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single
So
bound.
this is before it could fly, right?
Is now the man of steel.
So Superman couldn't fly in the comics at this point.
Not yet.
So that's where.
Not really.
So
I mean, it was blurry, but yeah, I really just kind of.
So that's why he's leaping. So he's leaping.
Yeah.
Because you'd fly
He definitely
over.
he flies on this cartoon.
To use his amazing powers in a never-ending battle for true justice, Superman has assumed the skies of Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper.
Love it.
Yeah, so the art, the art is just fantastic in this. And well, here I'll play it, but just go. I can go fast. I'll turn the audio off. So
beware.
Yeah, so we can just go for speed. We'll skip to the mad scientist part here, but just love the artwork, love everything here. Yep. Well, American Way came, I believe, during World War II, correct, Clobbering Times? Truth, Justice, and the American Way was in response to World War II.
That'd be
so that was Truth and Justice.
A good estimate.
So here's the mad scientist. Yep. Superman definitely flying there. It's just some great retro. Let me slow it down now. We're at the spot here. Some
like he's totally flying.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't call anything else but flying. This
right? Yeah.
He's more powerful on this than he is in the damn animated cartoon by Bruce Timm.
Yeah.
It really is.
Oop. I'm just laughing. Yeah, that antenna's not going to hold. Yeah.
He couldn't do that right there on the animated series.
Yeah.
On the Bruce Timm one, he could not do that right there.
Oh, he couldn't do that.
He couldn't do this either. Because he would get blasted and go, right there. It's not easy for him, but he's able to repel energy right here. Whereas he gets barely touched, barely shocked by a joy buzzer, and he goes, It was really, oh man, I hate that cartoon sometimes. Good show, but sometimes really frustrating.
Yeah.
Well, just look how fantastic this artwork is. Yeah. I mean, it holds up today too. I mean, it's just nothing wrong with it. Yeah. So great stuff. Now, look what Brian sent. Avert your eyes, Clobbering Times.
Did you show me this before?
I don't think I've shown you this before. This is new. So this isn't some enabling here. So
who sent you that?
Brian Hepburn sent me this. So thank you for that, Brian.
Brian, why? Brian, why?
Me. Yep. Why? Right? Well, you could be worse. You could buy that.
No.
Or you could buy this, but yeah, I think that looks pretty amazing.
When's that coming out?
The photos. It's out now. You can add it to your cart, right? You can add it to your cart right now. Unfortunately, right?
$80,
which isn't bad for what you get.
No,
so here you get this diorama with it's double-sided. So one way is with the mechanical monster. And the other way shows another scene. So can I make this full? Yeah, let's make that sucker full screen. Let's go back here. So there's that. And it's set in the style of the cartoon. I don't know why Superman's eyes are closed there, though. I guess he's straining, but.
That was kind of the way he was drawn a little bit.
Kind of drawn that way, I guess, yep. So you've got the telephone booth, of course.
Wow.
Multiple action environments. Once assembled, the retro play station diorama creates the guarded House of Jewels storefront on one side.
So you get
Pretty
Superman and Clark and Lois.
And Lois, yep. So that's pretty wild. Yeah, and then you get more too here. So I'll show you what you get
Whoa.
there.
Good Brian said there.
Let's
So
see
for the
what he said.
66 Batcave, holy crapple.
They are, yep. I almost bought that
No.
too, yeah.
Man,
Yeah, I'll show that in a second too.
that'd
Yep.
be cool. Yeah.
So you've got Superman. Rotate the inner platform to change Clark Kent into Superman. Oh God, it's just like the
my
transporter, right?
wow.
So
that's fantastic. I love
that's pretty wild.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's pretty awesome.
Wow.
Yeah. So I love that. Yep. And
Amazing.
let's see what we get next. So that's the
robots.
The robots, yep. So I don't think it's super articulated, which is kind of, for a retro figure, that's okay too. It's only got the legs can move, and he doesn't have any knees. This is by Mezco Toys.
Mezco.
So
they're usually more expensive than that. So yeah.
Yeah, so it's not bad. So it's obviously
that's
limited,
not bad. No,
guess.
it's not a bad price.
Not,
you just can't really afford it, but it's not a bad price.
Yeah. So, but it's it's pretty well done. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Yep.
Yeah.
So let's see what the next. Yeah, so you've got the mechanical monster. It's just so retro. Yeah. So cool. Yeah.
That is something. Wow.
Super nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
This looks like a job for Superman. I always love the way Bud Collyer does his voice perfect. Bud Clayton Collier, he had that perfect. He also did him on the radio show. Got that. And he's Clark Kent. He's talking ugly. And he's the first guy that did that. I think. And he walks into this looks like a job for Superman.
Right. Yeah.
Transition there.
Yeah, which is so cool. Yep. There's the robot. Yep. And it looks like it's pretty big too. So the only thing I don't know if I like the eye. I don't know why they did the eyes. I guess he's straining.
I don't know why they did that. His eyes are always closed, squinting like that.
Squinting. I don't know why that.
Maybe they thought he was that way on the cartoon.
Well, let's play the cartoon again. Yeah. Hinge compartment on the back of the mechanical monster. Yep.
You could put Lois in there, I guess.
Yeah, Lois doesn't get fridged. Yep. So you get the mechanical monster and all these accessories. Three figures, giant figure shooting robot, quick change phone booth, multi-level triple environment diorama. So pretty darn well done, I have to say. Oh, you can change Superman's arms, it looks like, too. The only thing I'm not liking is that face. I don't know why they did that. Or giving you another. They could have given you two heads. Let me put this.
Superman and Clark. Supes and Clark are a bit chunky.
Let's see. Let's go back to the cartoon. Yeah. Let's see the mechanical monster. Oh, here, mechanical monster. Here we go. That's the second one. Let's compare. Yeah, let's take a look. Superman.
Empowered with X-ray vision, possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice. Disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Yeah, I guess they're a little chunky, but
not too bad.
I mean, it's not too bad. But yeah, let's see what the mechanical monster looks like. There we go. Look, there's the mechanical monster, and then let's go to. Let's see. So pretty wild. Yeah.
But do the eyes?
Let's see the Superman's eyes. Yeah. Let's see if I make this smaller so we can get both together there like that. Yeah. pretty. Hey, number 5, right? Yeah.
Number 5 is alive.
Number 5 is alive. Yeah. So let's see. Play a few more seconds.
He's Johnny Five's long lost uncle.
Yeah. Oh, there's the. is the bank. Yep. The House of Jewels. Yep. Yeah, so that they did a nice job. It definitely looks looks
Oh, yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Yes,
Let's
I'll
see,
give you the
Superman.
details later, Chief.
The old
What?
phone booth. Yep. Uh-oh. Lois went to the store. Oh,
His eyes
let's
are
see if
open right there.
he's open there. Yep. Well, he squints the.
Oh, they're big. See?
Oh, he's using his laser. Yeah,
X-ray vision.
X-ray vision. Yep. This is Lois.
So,
Oh yeah, because you're right. Yeah, Lois would fit in there. Yep. Let's see if they show Lois going. The monster catching Lois. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here. Yep. Oh, so Lois, of course.
There you go.
Details later.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I'll give you the details later, Chief.
Ah, they don't show her actually getting in there, I guess. But
All
yeah.
right, Lois. Superman.
Uh-oh, Superman.
Oh, the Superman.
Let's see. Superman saves the day. Of course. Where's the mechanical monster here? Yep. Yeah, so the eyes should be open there, I think. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird.
yeah, in certain spots it matches, as Brian's saying. But yeah, at other times it's it should I got a friend who can paint, so I could also
a slight.
you could also
to it.
paint. You could also
Yeah,
paint those over, I guess. But
Yeah,
I just love the idea of it.
it's
Yeah.
beautiful. Oh yeah, this is amazing.
So thank you, Brian, for that. Yeah.
Thank you, Brian. Thanks a lot.
And so let's see. Let's see here. Let's check out that. Clark Kent almost looks like Hank Hill. Yeah. So let us check out that Batmobile, right? Or Batcave. 1966 Batcave. Actually, I'm on Big Bad Toy Store. So let's do Batcave. This store is great. Let's see, $1,500. Let's see, it's got to be an action figures, right? Yeah. Let's see,
That's a
action
66
figure.
Batcave.
Yeah, 66 Batcave. Yeah. Oh, let's just do a search here. There we go. Let's just go straight to the source. And I almost bought this, and I didn't yet. I'm probably gonna regret it.
How much is that?
Not buying it. Wasn't too bad. I think it was it $40.
Mm-hmm.
I think, or $60. Let's see. We'll do a search after.
Got to
But
park the Batmobile right there.
yeah, so you got to buy the Batmobile with it. So you need the Batmobile. Yep.
I have one that would fit in there perfectly because that size. A smaller one.
Yeah. So here's the. I don't have Bat. Did I buy Batman yet? I think I'm missing Robin. I'm missing Robin. Why is that spinning around? So there's the box.
Did you see they have Batman and Robin and a couple of the villains in black and white?
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but why? The show was never.
Well, because the show was in color. Yeah. Well, people just watched it in black and white, unfortunately, but they didn't have a color TV back then.
I saw them at Target the other day. They got a Batman, Robin, Riddler, at least in black.
Well,
and
it's
white.
Variants too, just to sell something else too, right? So.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian's saying it's not the same. Go back to the Superman and hit the Mezco link. That's not the same one.
No,
okay.
there's a Mezco one. This is not Mezco.
Mezco one. Okay, yeah. Mezco 66 Batcave. Yeah, because I didn't buy it. I mean, it doesn't look bad. But let's see. Mezco toys.
This Mezco
This must be what
different.
Brian. Oh, that looks cooler. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Features 7 figures, all interchangeable heads, accessories, a Batmobile, Batcave, Wayne Manor diorama. Oh, so these aren't the McFarlane version. Yep.
No.
Yeah, so it's a retro. Yeah, the 5 points, just like the Superman. Very cool. Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with the
when at stately Wayne Manor.
yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so different heads. Yep. Alfred. Yeah, I remember the episode with Alfred was wearing the mask there. Yep.
You know, it's so funny with these from the Batman 66. I've always been partial to that. And I'll always say Adam West is my Batman. But like that's my Alfred. And Cesar Romero as the Joker was just I just and Frank Gorshin as the Riddler. I don't know. It's hard to come off of those guys with there've been some good actors after, but still it's just like those were the classic ones. Those are who I remember in those roles.
Sure. Greatness.
And thank you for sending the link again, Brian. Much appreciated. Yep.
Starships of Greatness. That Superman, there's that 4K set coming with all 4 movies of the original. The Christopher Reeve movie's coming out soon.
That's gonna be good.
Really cheap. I think it'd be cheap, but
and you have to buy all 4. I guess you can't buy them.
It's a big set.
To get the 4K, right? Yeah, you can't buy each. Eventually, I guess they'll have each movie separately, but
I don't know.
To start with, I'm assuming, yeah, they want to get
5
buy
movies.
the set.
You get a Donner cut.
Yep. Oh, these are nice. Yeah.
I don't know if it has the special editions and all that stuff though.
Usually they put.
I think so.
They usually pile everything on there when they come out with a set like that.
There are multiple versions of the first one and the second one.
That's true. Yep. Yep. Now these look so cool. God, that would be such a cool display. I'm so filled up. Yeah.
Love
that Batmobile. Yep. But why do I have to wear my seatbelt, Batman? We're only going 1 block.
Wasn't the law back then.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I love that. What did they use that for? To cut? They were cutting stuff. What did they cut? Escape some of the traps, I think, or
once in a while.
Yeah.
I remember using it once, but I can't remember when.
Yeah.
There's the fire. Atomic
turbines.
Fire.
Yep.
Atomic batteries the power. Turbines the speed.
Yeah, let's play that. I got that somewhere in one of my video clips there. Let's see. Where is that one hiding on the list here? Oh, I probably don't have it loaded up. Oh, do I? Nope. Yeah, that's what happens with StreamYards when you're trying to find. You got like 100 clips, and you're trying to find the.
I can try to look for you.
Yeah, I don't think I have it on mine. But everyone knows that. Yeah, atomic batteries to power. Yep. Did I add it on the other one? Nope, I don't got it. I don't see it.
No, you put it on mine.
I did put it on yours. I never put it on mine. But yeah, the classic. Yeah. That just brings you back to a happy place. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yes, this is not overly detailed. It's more of a retro, simplistic version.
Alfred looks too young.
You think he looks too young? Yeah.
Look at his hair.
Yeah, well, I guess I got it.
Yeah.
Well, I think it looks well.
Looks like Mayor Linseed.
I see Alfred there. I see Alfred.
He's short even. Don't look like Alfred.
I don't know. I see
he
Alfred.
He doesn't look like Alan Napier to me.
I'll allow it. Catwoman looks good. Yeah.
Red phones.
Yeah.
I'll summon him once.
Deluxe box set. I guess there's two versions. Yep. So very, very cool. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah. Very, very nice. Yeah. So it's $130 on Big Bad Toy Stores. Yep. So 3.3 1/4 format. I like that. It's not a bad price to get all this stuff together with the Batcave. Yep. Oh, let's see if I can find my video on the Batcave.
Look at the Bat Shield.
Yeah, I love the Bat Shield. Yeah, that was awesome. When did they use that during a riot, or when did they use that Bat Shield?
Well,
or going.
One time when they went after Ma Barker and she had all of her boys with their machine guns. I remember that one. And
yeah. It did get used a bunch of times.
Because he folds it up and puts it in this cape.
Right? Yeah, it folds up into 3. Yep, and it folds up on top of each other. Yeah, which is pretty cool. And I have a video of my brother-in-law I've been meaning to do a short on that that he had sent me of the Batcave, going to the actual Batcave, and I think I played it one time,
I think you
a
might
couple
have.
times on the show. Yeah, but now that we're
Been so
talking
long.
about the Batcave, let's see if I could. Yeah, this problem you could try to find. I have it on my hard drive, but let's see if I can find it. Yeah. This is a trick. It's like, where did you put it? Let's see. I called it Batcave, so Batman TV theme song. Let's see. I think I do have the atomic batteries to power.
Atomic batteries to power. Turbine to speed. Roger, ready to move.
Oh, here I got it here. Yep. Well, I'll play a couple. This is too long. I'll play a couple seconds. This is the full clip.
Batman and Robin.
This is what I used to clip it, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just play that.
Atomic batteries to power. Turbines to speed.
Roger, ready to move out.
I love that.
I love it so much.
Yeah, it's so good.
I love how the barricade falls down and goes right back up.
Yes.
I always love that.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. So let's see if I've got. So I've got the clip somewhere where that's the original, but that's why I do. You shorten it up so it's you don't get zapped. Let's see if I've got it under. I know this is exciting YouTube TV, but, as Mark looks for a video clip of the Batcave. Let's see. I got to organize all my videos better in one spot. There was filling up my hard drive, so I have like 3 or 4 spots where I have videos. It's like, where did you put it? I gotta have them all organized in one spot. Maybe I could hire an assistant for that. Yes. I got a kid back from college who has no job soon, so Charlie, would you like to organize Dad's video? Yeah, then he's starting his job at end of the summer, but yeah.
Let the kid have some fun.
Yeah, let him have some fun too. But really, really, really cool. Yep. I mean, there's so many toys you can get now too. It's just unbelievable. Back in the day when I was a kid, you had your Mego figures, and maybe later you had the Justice. What was the? I'm blanking on the name. Superpowers collection.
Yeah, and Secret Wars, Superpowers. There were some, but it was a long time when they had all kinds of characters you never thought they'd ever do a figure of. And
oh yeah,
no. I mean, we used to sit around because we're sad that way and talk about figures, and just as much as soon as as recent as 20 years ago, or 30 years ago, or 25 years ago, man, I wish they would do a figure of fill in the blank. Oh, they'll never do him. But wouldn't it be cool if they did a figure of? Nah, they'd never do him.
Yeah,
no, a lot of them get made.
Yeah. Which is amazing, yeah.
But that was still at a time with my friend that I primarily talked about that with. He became a figure customizer because he was a big fan of a lot of obscure Golden Age characters that we were pretty sure and we were right, kind of, but they would never do. But he used other figures to make a lot of them, customize them. Which a lot of people, I don't know. I'm sure there's still people who do customization now.
A lot, yeah, like Andy Masterson,
yeah. But that's not easy to do. The customizing,
he's so talented, yeah.
But back then, there were a lot of characters you didn't think were ever going to be made, and they have been since.
Yeah, no, that's what's amazing. Yeah, when you see that, it's just like, Andy Masterson sculpts, the. Hey, Canadian Spider-Man, how's it going?
Canadian Spider-Man. There's Spider-Man. What's up, buddy? Yeah, Andy Masterson is just extraordinary. Andy, I mean, man, and he does it like it's a hobby, I guess, really. But
yeah, for fun. I mean, I hope he makes some money off of it, but yeah.
Well,
yeah, like look at the Swamp Thing. I don't know if I like that joint there, but it's still pretty darn good.
What's that do?
Looks like it's new, yeah, in stock, $42. I mean, well, they've been Swamp Thing figures before, but
I have a better one than that. It looks more like the old Alan Moore one. I don't like that. I don't like that color. think he's too bright
Well, it
green.
could be the monitor, maybe, but I don't know.
No, I think he's too bright green.
Too bright green, yeah. It should be
That,
dark green,
well, there you go. It's that multiverse. I hate all of those
yeah,
figures.
the multiverse, yeah.
Those multiverse figures at McFarlane's and always look like crap to me personally.
Yeah, I didn't buy some. Well, this
Is that supposed to be the demon?
Actually-
Oh man.
well, he's got the suit of armor. Well, he's been in the comics with that suit of armor.
Yeah, I got a more Kirby-esque one that I got.
Yeah.
And is that Man Bat below there?
Probably was. There was a Man Bat one there. It was Hush. 7 Soldiers of Victory now. Let's see. Yeah, there was Man Bat before, but yeah, nothing looks exactly like the comics.
Yeah.
I guess these are the multiverse figures.
I don't
again,
like
right?
that Darkseid's outfit there.
Well, that's
Look at Jill.
Wow, $154.
Hey, Jill.
Hey, Jill, how's it going?
7 Soldiers of Victory Frankenstein, but it's multiverse. Poo-poo. Mongol.
Yep. Mega figure, yep. But I mean, that's what you say. Like, look. I mean, you get a this King Shark statue. Well, it's a statue, but yeah, you just get all these figures. You know, who'd you ever think you get the Huntress wearing that outfit?
Yeah.
You know, as an action figure.
Of course, that's the
Oh my.
Bertinelli, the Helena Bertinelli Huntress.
Yeah. But see, like this, you probably are not gonna like. Yeah, it's like a Wonder Woman.
What the heck's on her
multiverse.
Yeah,
She
I
got
don't
married
like
to
that.
Thor.
head? Okay. That's the first thing I thought was Thor.
She did.
See, it's a multiverse. Yeah, they just come out with all the
Yeah.
variants. But think
Yeah,
of all
it's
the
not
work
like
to
Wonder
come out with a
Woman.
figure. Work to come out with a figure like this, all the molding and everything. That's all the access. I mean, it's amazing work. I mean, it looks good. I mean, I don't like the design, but the actual figure. Say this was like
No, yeah.
Wonder Woman 6, or I mean, the figure is
It's
very
not
well
Wonder
done.
Woman, but no, it looks great.
Yeah, the figure is very well done. So that quality is there,
yeah.
but and all the accessories.
you.
But yeah, not the character that you want to see.
I
But
just
like,
don't like Wonder Woman in an outfit like that personally. But
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
me.
resin statue, so he can't move his neck there. This is just the DC Universe stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got the Joker animated. I guess that's
Why is
a
it 100? It's just a statue or something.
statue, or is it
That's
a super
statue.
deluxe?
104
No, it's a
bucks?
figure. No, it's a figure. Yep.
It's a figure for 104 freaking bucks.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe it's super deluxe.
How's business?
It better be
Didn't
deluxe.
you win the lottery?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Better be a special kind of deluxe for
But I
that
gave
price.
it away
Give it away. Yeah.
because I knew I wouldn't be able to afford figures.
Yep. Well, here, let's just go back to the homes. Let's do Star Trek. We were talking Nimoy tonight. Let's see what. I mean, there are some beautiful Star Trek figures coming out now too. Well, this one I think Brian had sent me this one too. Maybe I'm trying to remember who did. Look at what happened to Spock.
I'm surprised that didn't happen to Spock. You laugh, but
Hey, that would be a fantastic science officer.
yes, she's fantastic.
Hey.
All right.
Look at that! Look at that tricorder.
Ow.
You can
Very
press my
detailed.
tricorder buttons any day.
Well, you like to scan her.
That's shorter than her skirts.
Yeah. Well, this is not accurate, so I'm gonna have to say this is a definite no buy because the skirt is way too short. Just
Hungry
can't.
boys here.
Oh, hungry boy, how's it going?
Hey,
What's up,
Oh, I
bud?
hope you're okay. Yep, hope you're okay, hungry boy. Yep. Yeah, I think hungry boy. We all agree. You can't buy this figure because it's skirt's way too short. And the tricorder, I think it's a quarter-inch off there. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the tricorder's not accurate. Yeah.
I mean, who is his characters based on? Nobody? Just like a hot chick with
Well, it's the
Multiple size
Japanese Kubotoku. If I'm saying that correctly, it's like they do all these PVC figures of anime, basic anime
Right.
versions. Am I saying that right, Dad Man?
probably.
Yep.
Because you've got an anime expert in your house, I would think, right? Ang loves anime, right?
Oh yeah. Yep, they do. They're more into
Yep.
that than me. But,
So here's the ship. Well, it went up to $60.
wow.
Claude bought that. I wonder how much he paid for that.
Yeah, just going from stores now, probably mostly.
Well, it says estimate arrived March 2023. It's March.
SBD girl 688 is here.
Hey, Jess.
Hey, Jess, over on the Twitch side.
Twitch side, awesome.
Ah.
Were those eyes purple? We will go back to check.
Eyes? Which eye? Oh, the girl?
On the science.
Wow.
Look how good this is.
Mirror Spock. Holy crumple nuts.
So if anyone would like to send this to Clobbering Times, please do.
Is this collar different, or am I just?
I don't know.
Imagining it.
I'm trying to remember the original. Well, Mirror, you've seen it more than me. But you would still not turn it down.
Oh, no.
Look
Didn't
at
say
that
that.
face.
Your Muslim uncle.
Hey, Muslim uncle. Great
But I
to
don't
see you,
remember
buddy.
the collar being like that.
Yeah.
And I've seen it a million
let's
times.
check. Well, let's check here. Spock, Mirror. Sure, you're right, but just to show everyone.
No, I'm probably wrong.
I don't doubt you on Mirror.
I'll end up doubting me, but it just doesn't. Seems like it's a bit pronounced, or it's a bit out there.
Oh,
It definitely does have a collar that comes up above the.
I need a closer picture.
hey,
So this is
The one
the
with Kirk.
Yeah.
The one with him and Kirk.
Yeah.
Oh, see, it's closed, and the other one with him and Kirk a little closer over to the right. See, I'm not used to it puffing.
It's not this high up.
sticking out like that. Maybe that's what it is.
We'll see here. Look, here's this, and here's it's a little bit high, but I'll allow it because the
It's
figure's
fine.
so cool. Yeah, here we
Figure
go.
quick.
Yeah.
It'll work.
Maybe you just have to pull the shirt down a little
Well, it's a bit brighter,
Yeah.
but that's I'll allow it
yeah.
Yeah.
because at least it's
You,
Spock. At least it's real deal Spock, based
Yeah.
on real deal Spock.
You
Mirror
wouldn't send
real
that.
deal Spock. Yeah. No.
you wouldn't send that one away. Yeah. Yeah.
No.
I'm just not used to Spock with facial hair. That's all.
Well, that's my favorite episode, but he's not supposed to. He's the mirror version, so he's not our Spock.
Oh, and by the way, Mark, I didn't see that was Jess's first comment, and I got to practice being a mod on Twitch for once. I had to allow it. Yes, I guess Twitch doesn't like WTF then, but hey,
Wow. WTF. Yeah.
Really?
I had to clear it. Yeah. So
Wow.
You're
Hey.
kidding.
nope.
Oh,
Don't
that
use
face
the-
sculpt is so good.
Yeah, there's other things on Twitch. That's the only thing with Twitch.
Twitch
is
is
a little
more
oddities.
restrictive, right?
Well, yeah, it seems like it has some things with certain words and stuff like that. But still, that's not the point. 21 more, get Mark to 50 so he can monetize that side.
That'd be great. Yep.
Absolutely.
Your agonizer, please.
No, Mr. Spock! Mr. Spock!
That's looking pretty darn good. That's looking pretty darn good for a figure.
Yeah. Oh man.
And the phaser. Look, and it's even type 1, type 2. So I guess just because we're looking at the other figure before, probably I'm guessing that's why it's the same. WTF, right?
Yep.
Let's see here. Oh, that's 200 smackles.
Wow.
Stop giving me the.
How's business?
It always gives me the. I don't want to log in. Stop giving me the tips. Oh God, this damn thing. There we go. That's from EXO. Yep. Oh, that's gorgeous. Yep. And we've got, of course, Judge Q. Here's the Playmates phaser I was just showing you. Then you've got the new series line. I bought all these, but I got to do a review of these. There's a definite problem with these figures. You got the Nerf gun, app-enabled Tribble, which is pretty cool. I thought they were going to stop selling that.
Is that the attack tribble?
It's attack Tribble, yeah.
Tag tribbles.
App-enabled Tribble, yeah. So you could use it on your phone or your app. I thought they were stopping. I guess they still have some left in stock. I heard they were discontinuing those. And here Jess was asking. Yeah, this is just it's Mr. Spock's. Leonard Nimoy's would have been his 92nd birthday day. So we're doing some Star Trek stuff. So let's see if ours are purple. Just to check. I think they do have a purple hue there. Some of the guys in the audience did not notice her eyes.
Nah.
But I'm looking at the eyes. And it just seems like a
I guess it
purple
might
hue
be
there.
purple.
Whoa.
Some of us
Yeah.
enjoying
Whoa.
the
Maybe some purple eyeshadow there.
enjoying the curvature.
I think it's more brownish hazel eyes, but anyway, that insignia is got an interesting angle. But yeah, it's yeah. But yeah, no, I think
Drawn
it's
that way. It's not her fault.
I think the way it looks purple, but I think they're more of a brown
It's more
hazel.
hazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Let's check out the Janeway figure quickly.
Captain
Looks pretty
Janeway. I'm the worst captain in Starfleet. I don't know.
Oh, come on. She's great when she's in Orange and the New Black. She really got that kitchen in order.
I don't watch that.
That was a good show for the first season, yeah.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. You're married. You get forced to watch stuff you would not watch normally.
That's true, yeah. We enjoyed it, though, yeah. Orange, I didn't watch all of it, but there's some great actresses on that show.
No, it's good that you no, it is good that you enjoy the stuff that you're forced to watch, because better at least you don't just something. Scotty's here. There's Scotty, R37.
Scotty.
Up, Scotty.
We're geeking out on Spock's. We're grokking out on Spock's birthday.
Grok Spock. Real Spock. The one and only Spock, of course.
We're grokking Spock.
Nimoy.
This Guinan does look good, too, I have to say. It looks really good. If I had to pick, if I could only maybe afford one of these figures, I'd go with Data, obviously. I think, well, they're all pretty good, but Guinan, actually, I have to say, looks pretty darn good, too, for as old as she is.
Well,
she doesn't look as good as Yoda, though. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Yoda, 900 years.
Is that an attack triple?
Another
attack triple keychain, yeah.
It's banned in New York, yep.
Oh dear. First Enterprise E captain's chair.
Yeah, did you see that the Baby Yoda Bop It version?
I have not
the
seen
one.
Pretty just you like hit it on the head, or what?
Yeah, you remember the old game Bop It, like you twist,
Yeah.
punch, and all. It's one of those.
No.
Yeah,
it was like a baby Yoda version. Yep.
Yeah. I guess it'd be good if you want to take your frustration out on Baby Yoda. But...
So this is the light. I have this model. I got to buy the lighting kit. Well, $224. That's outrageous. You can usually get it for $100. Improved and updated kit. Revised instructions. It's probably better, but yeah.
$225.
And then the Mirror Universe Sulu. God, I wish I won a lottery, because I could buy these and send them to you too, Clobber and Tom's. I'd buy two. Yep.
Well, thanks. Look at it, but it was me.
Look how good that is.
God, that looks amazing. Pretty amazing.
It's just too good, yeah. It's just so good.
But why would he be in a red shirt though?
Because he's that's the Mirror Universe.
Yeah,
he is of course Chief of Security, Chief Sulu, but they just basically decided to put him in one. I mean, it's a different system there.
Okay.
In the Mirror Universe.
What is the Mirror Universe then? I mean,
you haven't seen it? My favorite episode of all Star Trek is called Mirror Mirror. In the second season, they're beaming back to the ship from this planet called Halka, and there's an ion storm that causes a malfunction of the transporter, and they end up in a parallel universe. Except, of course, in the Mirror Universe, it's Kirk, Scotty, Uhura, and Bones, and they end up in the universe, of course, taking the place of their Mirror Universe. Their counterparts from that universe, and it's a very evil, militaristic, fascistic enterprise, the ISS Enterprise, and where Spock has a beard, Sulu's. They're not very nice, but like they're the antithesis of what the Federation is. The mirror version of them, the bad version.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that where the "Your Agonizer, Please" comes from?
That is it.
All right.
Yep. In that universe, when you just the slightest little screw up, as
Your agonizer, please.
No, Mrs. Spock.
Yes, he gets the transporter chief is Spock accuses him of making a mistake with the equipment, and just that's at the very beginning where he says, "Well, slightest mess up, and you're carrying that with you, and you get to be zapped if you screw up."
All right. Well, thank you. Thanks for clarifying that.
My favorite episode of them all.
Yeah, it's very, 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 very cool. Yep. Yeah. So Raquel just did the cosplay. Is that? I wonder if she even knew.
Raquel
I mean, she
cosplayed
did a
this
great.
with-
I think she did a great job, but I wonder if she knew that you could actually buy. I'm sure she wouldn't, but
What movie? What year did this movie come out?
1979.
I mean, I'm now granted, I was only a kid. I was like 9 years old then, but I don't know, just that image with her with the bald head. Just at least as a kid, it was kind of like different, you know. It was just as a kid, it was just like it was something I had not seen before like that, and it just was kind of.
Sure.
I didn't know whether to fear her or what, you know. At that point, just looking from at the posters and stuff.
I understand. I agree. Starships of greatness. I love the motion picture uniforms. A lot of people make fun of them, but I love them.
yeah, no, they're really good. At first, you know, as a young kid seeing the movie, you know, being in the 70s too, it looked just so cool, you know. So then people made fun of them, called them pajamas later. And this, you know, I've done a video review, and this is also Starship of Greatness did a review of this. You know, this motion picture 4K is just awesome. So of course this is, you know, just as the props. This is the prop set, but you know, that looks like the the DVD actually in some ways.
What is that?
But it's you can buy these. You can buy the Leia Pro and then the Kirk's
oh my
command insignia for $100. And this lights up. So if you're, I will. I mean, cosplay.
Okay, at your own peril.
At my own peril. Yep.
Okay.
So she did cosplay that.
Yeah.
Let's show Raquel cosplaying as. Let me go to her channel.
Yeah, she did Ilea's costume. This is beautiful. Ilea, or the Ilea probe. I should say.
Probe. Yep. Well, yeah, as the. Let's see, Catwoman and Dorian. Oh, here we go. Ilea probe. Raquel won't mind if I play this, obviously. But here's Raquel's. I'll put her channel in. But so she did do that with the.
Fantastic.
The probe lights up. Yep. So it looks pretty darn good to me. So she doesn't need to buy it, but. Don't think she didn't like as much was because she's got so much hair. The bald cap, but it looks pretty good. She was complaining she didn't think it looked good, but yeah. So it's lit up there. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty wild. Yep. So let me put the link in for that, so you guys can go watch that, and of course, go purchase Raquel's book here.
Indeed.
Let's see. So let me put her Patreon in, and that's I have everything. Stream Elements bot is always popping things up. You know,
absolutely go buy her book. That was I did a stream with Raquel a couple weeks back, and spent 3 hours talking with her, laughing and all. It's a wonderful book.
Yep.
Wonderful book. Go. We had a great time. We talked about writing and stuff, and stuff behind her, the stories, and you know, just go and like I said, highly recommend that book. You know, short stories, less than 100 pages. You know, it won't take long, and you'll enjoy it for sure.
Indeed, thank you.
Absolutely.
Look at this Archers and Porthos.
Archer,
Need some
oh
cheese.
My God, man, I love that. I love Archer. He's that show is underrated. He's underrated as a captain, and you gotta love Porthos.
Mm-hmm.
Never watched.
I wish I had the. I wish I had the. Wish I had the dineros to buy this. Yeah.
Dad, man, did you ever watch Enterprise?
I have not. Is that one that y'all are going to be doing soon?
Eventually, well, not soon because we're gonna get through. We got to finish DS9 and then got to get through Voyager.
Voyager's next.
Yeah, going in order of their appearance.
Yeah, I let me see. Captain Janeway is one of your favorite captains, from what I've heard y'all.
I'm teasing about it. I don't really. I mean, I'm not a big Janeway fan, but she's all right. But I'm again in SBD. There you go. Because there are a few people that love Enterprise, but I do love it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Bill had this. Sorry, funny comment here. Yeah, for Orange is the New Black. It's fun to. It's back in the chat, but it's fun to pretend that Janeway was sent back in time to serve a prison sentence in the 20th century for all the other time crimes. Yeah.
Yes.
Neelix wasn't there to help. She's working the kitchen in that show, At least in the beginning,
she's
the
in it,
ones I
she's in
watched.
She's I thought she was a warden or something. No, she's not the
No,
warden.
she's actually
criminal.
Well, maybe later. Yeah, she's a criminal. Yeah. So she ends up taking over the kitchen from the Russians in that one. I only watched the first 2 or 3 seasons, so. But yeah, so she could use Neelix to help her cook, right? Neelix is always the cooking everything.
Wow.
There should be a water polo ball on this set, though. Too.
Should be a water polo ball. It's
Yeah.
always each captain has the things that they're into, which is always kind of interesting. You didn't have to see it as much with Kirk because he was, the show was original series was all business. They didn't spend a lot of time on private lives that much. Although we know he loved literature and we know he had some interest, but there was really didn't. But with P. Hard, he had his in addition to his plays and his he had archaeology that was a big thing with him, and his other snooty stuff. But and then Cisco, of course, had baseball, something he loved a lot, and Janeway had I don't know what she was into because she was forget what Janeway was into really. It was her hobby. I'm sure she had one, but Archer had of course he had his doggy and he liked water polo. Those are 2 of the things anyway, and of course being a pilot and then stuff like that. So, and an explorer.
Oh, this is interesting. It's a statue. The first, you have 3 different poses. I guess so. You change the pieces out. I guess 2 pairs of arms, phases T, and so you change the arms. I guess. Yep. I was wondering how do you pose the statue? So you have different, which is kind of cool. Yeah, for a statue, you can I have my Thor statue has different heads. Yep.
It's like, just wait. One day I'll be a dead replicant on a really shitty show with my name on it. I'm going to ruin this, of course. There's Quark.
I love Quark. So funny. Aaron Shimmerman, great performance. Yep. So that's another act. Yeah, they're great lines.
Great
action figures. Oh God.
Yeah, it was.
So good.
I've always wondered why his jacket was reminiscent of the Partridge Family bus.
Yeah. Because he loved the show. It was very popular on DS9.
Come on now, that's the voice we've been singing. It makes me happy.
That's a great figure too. Wow.
He sings like David Cassidy. I think I love you. Yeah.
And of course, I've got that. I still never did a review of this one, but love this Playmobil Enterprise. It's fantastic. The only thing I don't like is there should be more sound effects for the money. And I did get this on sale, so don't buy it for this price. Look for it on sale.
Playmobil?
The Playmobil Enterprise. This thing is sucker is massive. Yeah. So, well, here I'll start my camera and make. Let's go up and away. So here's the.
That's true, Scotty. I think he's talking about how Janeway did steal Sam from Diane. That was Kate Mulgrew on Cheers, right?
Yep. That's true. Yep. So there's the Enterprise there, and I hung up Deep Space Nine, Turk Nor up top next to the Micronauts there. Oh, got too many action figures on the way up here, so I've been hanging up more and more spaceships. So there's the Enterprise original, the B, and then Wrath of Khan model.
Real Wade Nation Gaming Clips is here.
Hey, Wade. Let me get back to.
Scotty has a thing for Belana Torres. Do you?
Yeah, she's a
lovely.
Cutie.
The lady's a lovely actress.
Yeah.
And she even directed stuff. Yeah.
This is a classic face palm.
Yeah, but how come somebody cut his arm off?
Well, because he's so upset. So, like, what it cost extra for both
Well,
arms.
he's a replicant, so no one cares about his arm.
Let's see if I have. I think I have. Where's Picard doing that?
It's like, oh my God, I've lost my arm. I was sitting here thinking and having a premonition from the future where I'm going to be a.
Sorry.
This is all right. I'm used to it. Remember, you can't disrespect me any more than the TV show named after me does. with women cursing me out and pushing me around and people lying to me about having a son and making me say ridiculous, stupid lines on this crappy show. I can't wait till they finally just kill me off at the end. This time, I hope they kill me. They let me stay out of dead or whatever. Bloody show sucks. My own fault.
So I want you all to stop crying. Everything is going to be all right.
Or Patrick Stewart.
Yes, agreed. Oh dear. Yes. Well, my show sucks, but at least I make Hungry Boy happy. And people enjoy my pain. There's the real damn captain.
Well, what they did? Oh, they did the Mego, but they did new. They did like phasers that look like phasers, I guess, and because the original, I have mine on the where Spock got his phaser here, but the grab one.
They didn't really have a side holster like that, did they? I mean, or did they just
the side one? Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
It's just looking at pronounced as that is. I mean, maybe I just didn't notice it, or they only used it when they needed it. I didn't remember ever seeing like a side holster.
Well, it's not like a holster, no, just like a thing that he could attach to his. He could attach to it to his side though. Not like so much like a holster. I can't really see what that looks like. I don't know what that thing on the front of his belt is.
I wonder if
so that's for the communicator. So here's let me start cam. So here's Scotty. Let me show you this. So he's got the these are very old, so I gotta be careful with them, but I don't take the communicator out, but here's the original from the 70s. So see the communicator in there?
Yes.
And there's the holster for the phaser.
Captain, something's telling my communicator blue.
So here's the original phaser from the 70s. So that's, and these all got lost by kids too. So
it's blue, right?
It's blue, yep. And you could 3D print this probably on a.
My phaser is blue for some reason, Captain. Captain, I don't understand. Some alien forces turn our phasers blue.
And of course, much easier to mold the phaser. Come on, camera, focus.
Well, it probably would have been tough to paint them.
Yeah,
that many. That's the best you could ever be able to do. But we see.
Yeah, it's okay. You guys get the idea. I know, I'm Mr. Perfectionist here. But anyway, so then here's the. This is the Klingon phaser. Red. They made it red.
That's Klingon phaser. It's not a disruptor. Yeah. Looks like a Federation phaser.
That's from the Mego though. That came with the.
It came with the Klingon. Then, so it looks just like like a Federation phaser.
And so this is with the phaser in the holster, which is why you can see that got lost. I can't believe I still have. I think I only have one left. And then the communicator. Let me take this out. Got to put this back in. But they can actually hold them too, which is the cool thing. So let me take this communicator. And I always took pretty good care of my stuff, so that's why I still have it. But I want to make sure I don't break this as I take it out because it's kind of brittle. But here's, I mean, this is the communicator. It's ridiculous how small it is. So
yes. I still actually have a couple of those.
Yep. So he can actually put that in his hand. I'm not going to do it, but you can put it in his hand. I'm going to put it back because it just damn thing gets lost. So let me slide that back in. Yeah, it's got it. That's back in, and put the phaser in. Or actually, it's what I do a lot of times. I'll put Crow calls it earthquake putty. I'll put the phaser in the hand, but I'll put some goop. Because what happens is you have this in his hand, and then something happens, the figure falls, and then you lose the phaser. So, but yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah.
Nice.
So let's see here.
So
that's an updated mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Leonard, it's red versus blue. Yeah. Yep.
Yepper. Yipper. They didn't,
Well,
they
that'd be
didn't
cool,
bother
yeah.
to make it look like a Klingon disruptor, of course.
Nope. They couldn't do that. Yep, too much money. Let's see here. Let's check out. I mean, there's just so much cool Star Trek stuff. Well, that's then they have another statue. That's a lot better than the statue I have. Although I think mine is pretty cool, but the face looks, sculpt looks a lot better. And then I guess you could probably it was just Shatner's birthday, Captain Kirk. Yep. What if this has different poses? Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like mine with the phaser rifle. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, the phaser rifle. Yep. That's just got the Type 2 phaser there. Let's see. Does it come with? Let's see. Yeah, so no different poses for that one.
Can I ask a quick question back to the arm? What do on his wrist, on the end of the sleeve of the uniform, what's those gold? What do those gold stripes mean?
You came to the right spot. I'll let Clobber and Times answer that.
What's that? Oh, that's
what are those?
Is that the captains or is that
That's the captain's insignia. Yeah, so that denotes the rank.
Denotes the rank there with the two braids around the side with the middle like pip thingies. Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable when it comes to ranks and stuff like that, to be honest.
But that signifies the captain's rank. Yeah.
So, but that is the captain's rank thingy.
Captain's rank. Yep. So that's and so
would other officers have something similar in that location too?
Well, they would have it. Yes, but here, where's Spock to compare? To show. Let's see. Where's the Spock figure here? I can't go to the mirror. It can't be mirror because. But yeah, so next gen they have the pips on the collar. In TNG, it's the end of the sleeve that denotes the rank.
Original series.
So yeah.
End of the sleeves.
Yep. Ooh, instead of Model 8. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. Craftwork models.
Pizza cutter.
Yeah. Well, it does a good job of cutting pizza. Knit Spock.
It should.
I do have the pizza cutter. I do have the pizza cutter. Remember, but actually does cut pizza.
But it's a real enterprise at least.
Yeah. Khan. Tubby Khan. Oh my god. I collect most Wrath of Khan.
You gotta get that one.
Do not have that. Yeah, I should get that one.
You're gonna get that one. I can see it.
I can see it now. Yeah. Borg lunch bag. Oh, that's cute. Yeah.
Oh god.
Wait, the Borg lunch bag?
Yeah, look how cool that is. It assimilates your lunch.
Wow, maybe they need to tell the missus to get me that then. Take my lunch to work.
Oh, Donnie's got one of these. Yeah. Craftwork refit enterprise. Very cool. Oh, nice.
Nice.
I'll show the refit one. Yep. Well, I guess it's got them all together. But so Donnie, I guess, has this one here.
Ships.
You can't just ships. Star Trek ships are so cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legitimate ones.
Let's see how many got blown up. I think that's Cerritos. Yeah.
Which one?
This one's the new animated series, Cerritos, I guess. Yeah.
Where?
The
I don't know what you
this
said,
one
this
is.
One. I
This,
don't know what you mean.
the one. So, you can't see my mouse.
That yeah.
Under the D.
So two of these are not from real Star Trek.
Let's see here. Tribble Cat toy. Type 1 cricket phaser. Wow, $300. Wow. Oh, prop replica. Wowzers. That's the first version of that phaser, right? Yeah. Wasn't that used just a few? It wasn't. What? Then they changed the phaser soon after, didn't they?
What? What is this?
The cricket phaser from TNG. Then they turned into the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, it went from that to being the Dustbuster.
Yeah, Dustbuster. Yeah, but this was the first version, wasn't it?
I believe so. But I could be wrong.
Yeah,
it's possible.
Yeah, then it became the Dustbuster. Yep. So that was the second version. Then they had the third version. Wow. And there's the original model. Oh, I don't have this. Funk. Oh, see, 550, 50%
No.
off. Before I go to a landfill. Before I go to a landfill, did I still have my? Here's the one I just bought. Yep. So here's It came with a pin.
If you're gonna have the movie one, you should have the TV show. What I
should have the TV. And for $5, right? Before he ends up in the landfill. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Mr. Sulu.
Dadman gives you permission.
Yes.
Right. Kronos 1. Ooh, where's the picture of it?
Oops.
Polar.
No picture.
No picture. Polar lights are awesome. Yeah. Oh, I don't have this one yet.
It's not out yet, is it?
Scale model kit. Oh, not out yet. Yep. No, I thought it was a 1/350th.
Oh, look how much it is.
Oh, it is 1/3.
Duper.
Oh, $40. That's not bad. Yep.
Oh. Pre-order. There you go.
Pre-order. Yep. Yep.
I thought it was like 300 something. I go, what?
No, $40. Yeah, the AMT kit. Yep. Yeah, I love those Polar Lights models. Yep. Mirror Kirk. Yeah. Ooh, here. I think we got to send this to Clobbering Times, and you can do the Gorn imitation. Although you don't have a camera anymore, right?
I don't have it. Yes, I don't have a camera anymore. And I don't want to go on camera talking about such things.
They need that in a rubber mask type thing. That way Clobby can wear it on screen.
No, this is look
It is?
original series Gorn Deluxe.
Well, I thought it was a bust. No, that's cool.
No,
awesome.
it's a mask.
Not
you could wear that on camera and do the Gorn. Imagine how cool that would be.
Even if it would fit me, I wouldn't. But I don't actually have a camera anymore. So,
well, we'll send you a camera with it.
Yeah,
we have Gorn. All right, we're gonna take up a.
Not happen.
You'll disintegrate me, but not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. But one can only dream and wish, right? Right. Ooh, the Playmobil set is only $300. This is the sequel.
This Trek 3 one.
Trek 3, yep. Now, Retro Blasting did a great video on this.
Really?
Why didn't they? We're talking about it. Why didn't they come out with the D7 first to match up with the Enterprise? They went straight to the
Trek
Bird
3.
of Prey. Yep.
Good point.
If this is $300, it's going to be a little bit cheaper, maybe. Hopefully, at one point.
I like the D7 better. I always like the D7 the best.
Yeah. They went with this because of the movie, I think, and the characters.
It was also used so much it became popular.
Yeah, it was just in the latest episode of Picard again. So that's been very popular.
Yes, they pulled it out off the bottom of the ocean after being missing for so long, or out of the water because of the cloaking device thing. Which, by the way, 200-something years later, the cloaking device works. Yeah.
They don't build them like that anymore, right?
The whale thing? Yeah. Yeah. Poo-poo. Yeah, but Trek 3, there you go. I love me some Trek 3.
Relay Station 47. What's that from?
Mm-hmm. What?
Next Generation episode Aquiel. Oh, that was a horrible episode. Oh my God.
Why would they make that crap? Oh, that's that station that they were at on that
station they were on. Oh my God, what a horrible episode that was. That was one of the worst episodes.
We roasted that sucker, didn't we?
The station is cool. Yeah, that was the one where he was committed. They said he killed. Right.
They accused Geordi of killing that girl or something. Or whatever.
Yeah, and then she was hit, and then she came back. She was really hiding or something. What the heck? I can't remember what happened.
It was just dumb. I remember.
It was a weird episode. Yeah.
What in the crap was that?
Ooh, this is nice. Yeah. Yeah, $30. Yeah. Grissom and the Bird of Prey. Star Trek 3 is getting a lot of love.
Where? Is there another one?
Well, yeah, that's Star Trek 3, right?
Where? What?
Spock, USS Grissom, NC
Grissom, yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Weird shit.
Oh, my favorite. Ooh.
You love that one.
1400. Yeah. Ooh, I don't have this one.
Enterprise C.
Buy this one. I love the C. Me see
In
me
stock.
die. Yep.
That's the model. You don't have time to mess with that.
I
myself
know
a
I got so
blender
many
mug.
projects. So many
Blender
projects. So little time. Yep.
Enhanced and augmented. Enterprise at the CG Trader
Random
website.
pin.
Closet pins. There you go.
I love those pins. Yep. Let's see what's out.
You gotta-
January
those backings
hologram.
always disappear.
Yep, that's true. Yep. Reliant Craftworks. Yep. Only $15. Not bad. Yep. Very cool. Yep. Are these like flat? I like those. Yep. I did a
How's
3D
that?
print of like a business card of the Enterprise, which is pretty cool. So it's flat, and then you break it up both to show it on screen. It's like a really quick 3D print, and you can give it to people as a card, and they break off the pieces and turn it into an Enterprise. Yep. I'll have to do that as one of my 3D prints. Cisco
Nice.
pin. I mean, there's a lot of stuff on Big Bag Toy Store. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got 8 pages of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wharf Migo. Yeah. So doing a lot of enabling here. Hopefully people are buying stuff. Yep.
Enabling. When are they going to learn not to make merchandise for the filth? Because nobody wants it. They got Discovery crap, and they don't have anything for Bihar probably. But they kept trying to make some Discovery dribble. Nobody buys that crap.
Well, that's why they have so much the original stuff now, or TNG. Yeah. Star Trek Spock soap.
It's a Defiant.
Oh, that'd be a great gift
The
for
logical
Raquel.
choice.
This soap was not tested on animals. It's probably made in the USA. Spock soap bar. Bath time before mock time. Oh my god.
Oh god. The logical
That's
choice.
hysterical. That's amazing.
Oh,
we got to get Raquel that.
Oh man.
Oh, and they gave away. Oh, they sold the figure separately from the set, the Playmobil set. That's smart. I guess why not? But
It's the monkeys.
you can buy the figures. Yeah, it's if you love Playmobiles, though. That's the Playmobil version. Yep.
Get the funniest looks to everyone with me. Hey, with the monkeys.
Well,
They look like the monkeys.
So Donnie loves the augmented version of Enterprise. Yeah, that's the that's what I have hanging above this Enterprise. With the 3 nacelles. Yep.
Enhanced and augmented.
Well, I think he means from what's the Enterprise? When it in the best of both worlds, right? That Enterprise with the 3 nacelles made to fight the Borg.
Which one?
The best of both worlds Enterprise.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Version of the Enterprise the same way that loved TOS and TMB versions. That version was pretty much better than the Disco and Strange versions. Everything's better than the Disco and Strange Worlds versions because they're not real Trek. They're fake, drivelly, filth nuts. Garbaggio.
Why is it not showing me? Why is it not showing me the ship? Oh, that was from which ship? What was that? Which oh my gosh, Stream Brain. Which episode was that in with the 3 nacelles? Riker took over for the time travel. That was.
And the last one, All Good Things.
The last one, yeah, All Good Things. Yeah, how could I not know that? Yeah, this Enterprise is with Don. Yeah, All Good Things. Yeah, so this is the Enterprise that's hanging. You can't really see it, but I have it hanging. Let me start the cam again. Let's see if I go full screen. But it's hanging. There's you can't tell from that angle, but that's the All Good Things and a really cool version of that ship. Yep.
Nice.
Let's see. I always do stop cam instead of. I always mess up.
Yikes.
Do the wrong one. Just click the wrong button. There we go. But yeah, that's very, very, very cool. Yep.
Good night, HB, or good sleeping, whatever time it is over there. But
we're doing our job then, right, Dad? Man, we're putting HB to sleep.
Yeah,
I think we're going to get out of here kind of soon too. But yeah, Enterprise C is awesome. Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, we got to talk a little Wick, and then we'll
No, well,
you can see,
what's there to talk
just
about?
a
We
few
didn't see it.
minutes. Well, Dadman did, so he's
Well,
our
Dad man
special
told me he hated it
correspondent.
and he doesn't want to talk about
Hey,
it, but
he
we
didn't
can
like
try.
it, right? Yeah.
Why'd you
Yeah,
hate
he
it so much, Dad? It's getting good.
I don't know, because you told me to.
Oh, fair. It's a fair cop, but society is to blame.
So let's
Colby speaks.
transition.
Colby speaks. I listen.
No,
Yeah.
there's your first mistake. You never listen to me. I don't listen to me. Why should you?
I tell you, that's why I don't. I love sports and I talk sports, but don't listen to my picks. Ugh, it's been bad.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We got a weird Final Four
Okay.
coming up, but that's another issue for another day.
Hey, we got UConn in the Final Four, so all is good, right?
Well, they're going to. Well, I have to watch me tomorrow night. I'll say what happens. But yeah, UConn is going against the University of Miami, and then Florida Atlantic. There's 2 Florida teams in the Final Four.
And these are all teams that are in there for the first time, except for UConn.
Right.
But we don't want to get derailed too much by sports ball.
Yeah.
But I'm a big UConn fan.
Good. Congrats.
The first time they won was in 1999. It was actually, I guess I have it on my calendar like marked when they went. And I remember the last few seconds I was jumping up and down so much, and my daughter was like 3 months old at the time, or a month old actually, because she was born. Or 2 weeks. What the heck? Yeah. So yes. So I'm like, she's good luck. I can't, when you get, sports fanatics, we get stupid things like UConn's winning and I'm holding Nicole all the time, so I can't not hold her. And at the end, I'm like, Maureen, you better hold Nicole because just in case I drop her, I'm getting too excited or jumping up and down too much. So yeah.
Starships of Greatness wants to know if you guys have a Discord channel.
I do have a Discord channel. Yeah, we do have one. Yep. So it's called the Clubhouse. Let me put that in. So here is our Clubhouse Discord. So that'd be awesome if you join. Thank you. Always say Mr. Angel is our Clubhouse Discord expert, and he set that all up. And I also just have Starships of Greatness's site here. So everyone go sub to Starships of Greatness. Here's his link. And I've been subbed and watching some cool videos, cool action figure reviews, lots of ships. You gotta love ships, right? Ships are awesome. So one of the best things about Star Trek, and some really great stuff, and love all those. That's one of the fun things about the show. It's just imagining what the starships can do and what their capabilities and all the great designs they have out there. And I know a lot of people are debating on the merits of the new Picard series, but one thing I do love is those. I think those new starships look fantastic, and I think that it was cool to see those ships and finally see the NX-01 refit, which I love. And Bill Krause, if you follow him on Twitter, has always got some great starship pictures. I think they've really done a much better job than the first 2 seasons of Picard of making the ships look like Star Trek, at least. So. But I don't want to get into too much Picard tonight, but at least that's him.
I need blood pressure problems.
Yeah, I don't want to give you blood pressure problems, but just for me, I love the starships, and those guys, Bill Krause and those guys are so freaking talented, I have to say. And he does a great job of making it seem like the old ships. What I really, really appreciate. You see that lineage there. Kind of like if you look at old Mercedes through the years, you can kind of see the iteration. You can see what's there. Yep. So, I said some heresy. Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm probably talking about Picard, but
your Muslim uncle.
Your Muslim uncle. Yep. And sub to Retro Nerd Girl too. Yep, she's gonna be here tonight. But yep, make sure sub to her. Awesome stuff. Yep. So anyway, let's. We're gonna get out of here pretty soon. But Dadman, since you're our special correspondent, we did not pay you to go. This is an unsolicited, semi-spoiler. Well, no spoilers, I guess.
Yeah, I think I can figure that out. But go ahead.
Because we haven't seen it. But maybe we'll have to send you a tub of popcorn or something. But give us a lowdown on the Wick.
All right. Well, let me look at a couple of the comments in the chat though, because I wanted to address those first. Let's see. Actually, the chat scrolled. So, let's see. I thought there was another one. Okay. Linrod said, I have yet to see Wick in 2 and 3. I've heard other people say that you don't need to see 2 and 3. You could actually put it together with this one. I think that's a fair assessment. I do think it's better.
Sorry to interrupt that, man, but like
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3 all go back to back to back, like one
Yes.
movie.
Yeah,
How
It's
does
basically
4 open? Does 4 open right after 3?
not right after. There's obviously some passage
There's a
of
time
time
gap.
because if you know how 3 ended, you knew it would not be immediate, but it's fairly close.
It's close. Okay, so not
yes.
immediate like the other ones. Like Wick 1 ends, and then Wick 2,
Right.
I believe, opens up with him running, and the same thing with Wick 3. I think
Right.
it opens up with him like running down the street to get on the run. Yeah.
And if you know how 3 ends, you know 4 will mean that he had the time to, there's a passage of time.
There's a passage of time.
Right,
Okay,
because
so
you
it's
saw
not
how
immediate.
3 ended. That
Yeah. So it's not immediate. Oh, and it's Hail to Rod Thunderheart.
Hey, Rod Thunderheart.
Hey, Rod.
What's up, dude?
So that was one question I've actually had myself too, but that's what they were told. But it did help to have 2 and 3 watched. Donnie Pearson said, I shall wait till debuts on home media and streaming. To be honest, I binge the first 3 on Peacock at some point. That's what I did yesterday. I binge watched the first 3 for this today. And honestly, this movie, I know movies are expensive and I know people have different things with that. This movie to me was better in the theater than what seeing it at home. Between the sound, the lights, and everything else, it gave that full effect of a movie. I thought was a good in the theater movie. So that's my opinion with that. Overall, it picked up a little bit later where it went through, and I thought it was a solid movie. I liked it better than the third movie. I think still the first is probably the best because it was unique and came at, set the stage for everything. But, you can see the progression in this. And without trying to spoil too many things, there's a lot of themes about bonding and brotherhood and friendship. And Keanu Reeves, I know, had given a very detailed interview about those things. And you'll see it in some of these relationships and, basically how some people ended up sacrificing for others. And it was really an overall, I thought, a very effective and good movie. If you like the other 3, I think you definitely will like this one. And
Hi to Tim Stock. Sorry to interrupt.
No problem. The other thing is it's almost a 3-hour runtime. And Lorena had warned me, be careful because, it's like stop. And it was true. It started and never let up. I did pick the.
So there was if you got the Bladder Buster soda, which is like 48 ounces, you're in trouble. There were no.
Yeah, I had to sneak out.
Relief.
I had to sneak out, but the missus said I picked the one scene where it was actually worked, and I got back in time. But it truly was a good, fun movie. A lot of fighting, a lot of action. I mean, and well done action, sword fighting.
There was violence.
Yes. We love violence, but yeah.
Oh, he's
but
got
it was
nunchucks in this movie.
Yes, it had all that stuff. Is this
it
the reminded me
falls down is this the guy that falls down the escalator? They were showing the stunt double prepping for the scene. Yeah,
no,
that's why it was dressed. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it was cut from the movie, but they were showing how, and Stunt Brad's not here, but how hard these stunt doubles work.
There were so many people falling downstairs.
But through the escalator, just amazing. How scary. Really wild. Yep.
Yeah, but you're showing it there. It was almost like Fortnite in a way where they brought another, the Japanese appearance, cherry blossom trees, the lights, and it was a really neat effect the way they, it was a good how they incorporated a new dimension into the movie. It wasn't just all New York, and it's just trying to say. If you, like I said, basically it comes down to if you like the others, you should like this movie a lot. And, if it's meh to you, it'll probably be meh again, but I'm trying to not speak too many specifics, but it's a good action movie. It was a lot of fun, and it really did talk about brotherhood and loyalty and things like that. one of the things that I really,
unfortunately, Lance Riddick passed away to him. Did they add a tribute to him?
Yeah.
He plays
They
Sharon.
probably didn't get a chance to. It was so
Did they, or
close
were they
to the
able
release
to
date.
put anything in the credits, Dadman? Or
I didn't see anything. We stayed all the way, but I didn't see anything with them.
It's like a day or two, right? Before
it was a week before, 2 weeks before.
They're leaving Les. He passed away like a couple days ago.
Yeah, it's horrendous.
Yeah, the movie was already released.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim's talk.
They've done that before where they've been able to sneak it in, unfortunately, if
Yes, but
I don't think that I don't recall any tributes or anything added in there. But no.
They probably will add. I'm sure they'll add, to future versions. I'm sure they'll add something. Yeah, he died March 17th. God, yeah, so 10 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the movie opened 3 days ago. Plus they had premiered. Yeah, they could print them and
It was
but I'm sure
unexpected.
I'm sure they'll add. No, that's the thing with digital movies. They could actually add, depending on they can send a new version out. It wouldn't surprise me if versus the actual film. But maybe they will do something. Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. Go ahead, Edmund. Yep.
Well, really, that's about all I really can say. I think at this point, without getting too much into the plot and the spoilers and stuff like that.
Yeah, without giving it away. But I guess it looks like they're in Paris on this one, and
they're in Paris. They're in Berlin. They're in different places all around the world. You find out more about the table, and all the other, who runs it and all the.
Now, do you find out if you've watched John Wick 3? This is not a spoiler per se, because this is how the movie ends. So the Ian McShane, the Winston, without spoilers, I guess that gets resolved. I guess it's with John Wick versus Winston. That was a major plot point at the end of the movie with the third movie with.
I forgot what happened at the end of the third movie, to be honest.
Well,
because he's been. Well, just at the end of the third movie, Winston tries to kill John Wick because Dylan, who's the female, the cop basically for the table, says, your house is back. Your hotel is now sanctified again. I'm using the right words. She's the what is she, the interrogator or what? Yeah, and she was actually in Orange Is the New Black. Yeah,
but then again, at the very end, she walks back and says, where's the body, at the third end of
the adjudicator. Yeah.
And it's like, wait, the deal could be off if, what's going on. And hey, but
he shot him. So he's like, you can't say that he didn't try to kill him either. So, so I guess, but my question is obviously that gets resolved and that is addressed obviously in the movie.
Right. It'll be addressed and it'll get resolved. And, in the end, it's there's a big surprise. I think at least one in there. So
it was a good surprise. Okay. Yeah.
No, not necessarily. I won't say good, bad, or whatever. But there's something you're not sure if it's going to happen. But it does get resolved with him with the hotel and all that stuff. But like I said, I think overall, if you like the other movies, you will definitely like this one. It's and if they're mad, it probably will be mad because there is a lot of times where it's just a lot of fighting, and it depends if you like a movie like
good
that.
Stuff. Yep. So we had low spec Linux laptop. Hey, good to see you, Mr. Penguin. That's the penguin symbol from Linux, if you know Linux. Yep, Linus Torvalds, who created Linux. Yep. not from Batman. Yep. Oh, we're trying not to do spoilers, Tim's talk, but that's okay. Yep. So shield your eyes, everyone. Yep. But that was heavily speculated. We just put in people would figure that one out. But
somebody spoiled something. Oops.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take those comments out, Tim. Just.
Oops, I looked.
Yeah, don't look. Yeah.
I did. I couldn't help it. You gotta.
Yeah, sorry, Tim. But I'm just gonna take those out so it doesn't stick in there. I should have put. Not your fault. That's my fault. I should have put no spoilers.
Yeah,
on, but,
I'll live, but some people don't like spoilers.
Yeah, some people don't. No, it's all good.
Well, I'll tell you what with spoilers. But I'll tell you what with spoilers. This movie is so new. Yeah, I got it. I understand if you try to do it, but if you do go spoilers, make it clear and obvious to people, so that they can turn off or turn whatever. But
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah.
but to me, I'm sorry, like whether it's this or even Star Wars. I remember when Solo came out.
Yep.
People were like a week later, like no spoilers, no spoilers. But I'm saying if you really like the franchise, if you're not there opening weekend or within 4 or 5 days,
Yeah, after a couple of weeks.
Oh yeah.
Well, even after a week, Mark, I'm okay with a week.
Yeah.
At some point, you got to go watch it yourself. And if you're big to the franchise, you're going to see it in those first few days. You're not going to wait 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Well, I don't know. I didn't watch some of the Star Wars movies near the end. So
I had to see, and I bought tickets. I remember, like opening night, then the next day for my family. It's like and then another friend wanted to go, and then it was the Attack of the Clones, and I was like, I saw the movie 3 times over the weekend, and like in the love scenes, I'm like, oh no, I gotta watch the love scene again.
Does Tim's talk?
The movies hold up pretty well, but I was like, compared to the new movies, obviously, which are garbaggio, but there's a lot of love in those prequels, and I've grown to like them a lot more. But those love scenes in Attack of the Clones are just so bad.
I love to say my oldest kid's the story. When the kid was 2.5 years old, watched Attack of the Clone twice in the movie theaters. That was a 2.5-hour movie. The second time, the kid was like, "Daddy, when are they going to quit romancing and get back to fighting?"
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, Tim, I'd love to talk about. I haven't had a chance to see it yet. Unfortunately, Dadman's seen it, so
I'd be all for that. Yeah, absolutely.
Zach's is here,
and Zach's
and Zach are
and Pop Culture Curator.
Hey,
well, that one's popping in now. It's awesome.
So, yeah, when are you gonna go see it, Mark?
I'm gonna try to go this week. I haven't seen Shazam yet either, and that's gonna disappear. And I kind of like Zach.
That's out. It's gone.
It's gone now. Poor Zach Levy.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not missing. I mean, you should see it if you want to see it, but
it's so much better in the movie theater, like Dadman said. But if I go, I'll go see Wick 4. Let's see what John Wick 4.
Wick 4's gonna be around for a long time.
But this
Shazam's on the way out.
But like I said, I heard a little Shazam going on in the other theater, but I didn't have time to get in there. But all seriousness, this is, I think, because of the effects, because of the fighting, this is a movie to see in the theaters if you can. Or
but don't drink a lot if you're old like us and don't have a very strong bladder.
Or 3 hours. Yeah, it's nearly a 3 hour. And I agree with what Tim's said. Donnie Yen. And this is not a spoiler because I believe I think Donnie Yen, wasn't he in Rogue One? Wasn't he the blind cleric in Rogue One?
Yeah.
Rogue
One, yeah.
The guy is a wonderful actor. He pulled this role. I just was beautiful tonight with what he did and how he acted in this, and was convincing as a blind fighter. It just was amazing. And the acting of this was great with all the characters. Fishburne was on fire. Every one of them. It was well acted, well directed, and was a high class movie. It really was effective. Right. So, yeah,
Rod,
that's a great
thank you for
point.
watching. We hope you feel better. He's soaking his foot, so hope you're feeling better, buddy. Yep.
Yeah, hope you feel better.
But yeah, absolutely.
So, Dadman's thumbs up of approval, right?
I'll give you actually, I would say 10 popcorn out of 10 popcorn.
There we go.
So absolutely.
Are there any car chases in there? Was that a scene from John Wick 4?
No, that's reserved for my Fortnite streams. Like earlier today, that was way off the charts and really crazy. But they did have plenty of car chases, a lot of action, bodies flying with cars flying around.
All right, everyone.
No gas stations here. Blown up, though.
All right, everyone, we're going to do spoilers. I got to ask a question. 3, 2, 1, or you can say, does the Mustang reappear? Does he get the Mustang finished by Christmas? The Mustang, the 69 Mustang, because I'm a Mustang guy that got destroyed. If anyone doesn't want to hear, go away for 10 seconds.
I didn't see it.
Oh, the Mustang doesn't come back. All right. You remember the joke with John Leguizamo and the Mustang is destroyed in the first movie? Was it first movie or second? Second movie. It's destroyed. And he says, I can fix it, but it'll be December of 30, Christmas of 2030 before it's back. So, all right. Oh, I
Well, I
love
tell
the
you,
Mustang. Yeah.
I just love Leguizamo in that first one. He's like,
Oh, it's great.
when he saw the car and was like, get the. He didn't care who was, the mob boss's son or whatever. He didn't care. He's like, get that thing out of here,
Well, here's the
So-
Mustang. Here's if I go to my there's the Mustang from John Wick. I was clipping the movie Toxic Tuesday, and of course I love Mustang. My buddy had a '69 Mustang. I used to drive that and ride in that. So yeah, so that's before it got trashed. But that's that '69 Mustang.
Wow.
Oh, great car.
Yeah.
I gotta get mine on the road again this summer. I gotta fix the brakes. Who needs brakes with your car? But anyway, look at the box office mojo. So John Wick 4, 18 million. Shazam, 3 million. So Fury of the Gods, what is she up to now? Total 102. Ooh, ouchies. So 102 million after 2 weeks.
Dead.
It's dead as a doorknob. And unfortunately, with DC's announcement that they're going to redo all the films and what's his name, James Gunn, basically saying everything is gone. Superman's gone. Iterations of his characters are all going to be redone. That hurt the movie too, I think, in some ways, even though it shouldn't when you think about it, because in the old days we used to get one-off superhero movies, or the movie should be able to stand on its own, but only opened with 30 million. Oh God.
Well, now you help me with something with this. I thought I liked the first one. I was entertained by it. Now, of course, I don't know all the lyrics. I remember what I grew up with, the Sunday morning show and stuff like that. But I saw a clip that previewed this as that they, with the two villainesses, they actually went away from lore or legend and came up with something else, some other bad guys outside of what was part of canon or legend with this.
Clobberin Times has seen it, not me. Yeah. So.
Why was this such a bad movie, especially if they used something new? The Shazam movie
wasn't that bad. I never said it was bad.
It's just I've heard other people trashing it, and one of the things is that they pointed at the box office.
Well,
it just
first movie. Let's just be honest; it didn't really need a sequel. It's an okay, mildly entertaining movie for people who like it, and as we've talked many times, it's not close enough to what I want out of that character. A translation of the character that I love to please me, but I admit it was mildly entertaining. The first one. This one is about similar level of entertainment. I think I think people who aren't as big about that sort of thing as I am, that like the first one, will probably find this one enjoyable. I think it's about that. And there's a little bit even more. I think it lasts a little bit longer. I think kind of long, but you get more action and you get more entertainment out of the superheroes. It's the same goofy thing, really. So they're not that different from movies to each other. It's just that last one also opened at a time it was kind of new. No one expected it to be much of anything, and at that time there were still people thinking there was going to be some more of these DC superhero movies coming out. Now everyone who sees this knows they're never going to go forward with that particular version of the DC universe, for one thing, and another thing is you released it at a time when the superhero fatigue is at a far more critical point than it was back then. So you got that problem now, and then you have another problem. You release it after another movie kind of underwhelmed everyone, called Ant-Man. Just a few short weeks after that, he's an even less popular character than that. And what do? Put him out 2 weeks before a movie like John Wick 4 is coming out, which is going to annihilate it.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. I just want to say here, Lenrod's Dad's got a '69 Mustang. That's awesome. Yep. I hope you get to drive that. Very nice.
Wow.
69 is gorgeous. Yep.
Yeah. It's not going to do. It's just not going to do a lot of business. Even if John Wick wasn't coming out, I don't think this character. I don't think it really needed to be. There needed to be a sequel necessarily. To be honest with you, everybody.
I mean, I enjoyed the first one. I've got to say, I really liked it. I thought the villain was fleshed out very well in that first one. But like you said, it wasn't a super smash, but it was a nice change of pace. It's not.
That's another problem. The villains in this one. Oh God.
not good. Yeah, the
Well-
villain in the first one had a lot of motivation, I thought.
Well, Savannah
Good
is supposed to fight, even though he's not the exact Savannah from the comic. At least he's Savannah.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end, they teased that you were going to get Mr. Mind and Savannah. Well, then next thing you know,
don't
we're
get
fighting old ladies.
Yep.
He's fighting the daughters of Atlas. Ooh. You know.
Well, Atlas is holding up the. What is Atlas holds up the sky? What does Atlas do? Holds up the earth? Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
It's okay. I mean, it's just a mildly
just not-
entertaining movie. It's just nothing particular to write home about, and you're gonna have to, you know, when you're a movie like that first one, it did all right, but you're gonna have to really just through different times for one thing, and you're gonna have to really excel and really pass it up if you're gonna to make something happen.
Yeah.
And it's a relatively unremarkable movie that could have been just a straight to streaming type thing. You could have saved money on it. You know,
Yes, unfortunately, yeah. I think people are getting tired of the super movies, but one reason because they haven't been good too. So you got a combination. And look at John Wick already made $140 million in its first weekend, basically, right? It opened.
okay. Oh, it's gonna do well.
Right. So that's March 24th, and Shazam has only made $102 million 1 week. You know, so that's a big flop for these big flop, and unfortunately for these blockbusters, you know, you got to make a ton of money. So that's
go back to John Wick. How many theaters was John Wick in?
Let's see.
By the way, Shazam's way better than Ant-Man and Black Panther Wakanda Forever and Thor Love and Blunder and even Doctor Strange. It's better than those, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's better than that. Doesn't matter at this point. Yeah,
it doesn't matter that it's better than those.
Now look at that.
3,855. Yeah.
Yeah, but 3,855 theaters. Now flip it back to Shazam.
4,000. Yeah.
You've got
that's the opening. That's what it opened in. So that's the first week.
Yeah, but still, I mean, Shazam opened in more theaters and got well under half of what Wick did in fewer theaters.
But
so what this number means
took a lot of theaters away from it too, though.
Yeah, $30,000 per showing is the average when you divide the total that it made.
Yeah.
Whereas Wick made $70,000 per theater.
And Wick took a lot of IMAX away from it.
Yeah,
probably right. Yep.
And that's just part of the deal. I mean, it's you gotta, but see, it's a week later. Release date's a week later, so they should have had a week on the opening week. Should have had no competition from John Wick with it coming out on the 17th. So that first week, I mean, that's not a good sign there either. You got more theaters and get well under half of what the other did. Yeah.
Oh, it's horrendous. Yeah, that's that's bad. Yeah.
Well, I will say our theater is pretty packed today, and the missus does all of our tickets online because we joined this movie club, so we get to do it all electronically. We save the fees and stuff, and we actually got we got to see it free. Better yet,
nice.
Still we had to roll well with when you have months with no good movies, you know they accumulate, but the theater is packed, and then later showing she said was pretty hard to find good seats. So, and we ordered last night. So,
wow. Well,
I'll
that's
probably go
actually
Tuesday
good.
morning for $5.
That's a good time to go. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's $20 where I am, unfortunately, to go see a movie.
In the daytime.
Well, if you go to the matinee, you can get 15, maybe.
Wow.
The popcorn's 15.
I'm looking right now.
I'm near New York City, City area. So.
Tuesday morning, I can go at Tuesday afternoon. I can go at 2:30 in the PM for $4.55.
Wow, I think that's even cheaper than we can do here.
I have to say I'm a movie theater snob. So I only go to IMAX or Dolby, as they say in Spinal Tap, Dolby Digital and Dolby. So let's see what we got for AMC bought up all the movie theaters in our area, but they have been doing a good job. AMC there. Let's see, get tickets for Wick, and how much are the tickets? So it's 25% off for the first showing. Let's see if I got to change. I got to change it to tomorrow or today now in my time zone. So 3 p.m. IMAX or Dobley. Let's say the Dobley. How much is a Dobley? Because I like that theater much better.
Dobley.
How much is that ticket?
Tuesdays are always $5 even at night.
Oh, that must be AMC. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, $20.39.
Oh wow. What's that, Mark?
$20.39.
Wow.
For the Dobley and IMAX, 25% off. So there's no tickets sold yet for that. $15. I can go for $15. And let's see. Oh, new chapter of John Wick collectibles. Here, let me show this. Let's see. The Bogeyman has come to collect. You can too.
Well, our matinee for tomorrow at 2:25 at the theater we go to would be $11.75.
So look at this. You get popcorn tub, so John Wick popcorn tub, and I get 4 coins, so I can either use that for body cleanup, for assassinations, or for staying in the Continental.
They're giving you coins?
Yeah, you get coin, and they're gold too. Look. Yeah, tub. Well, tub is pretty cool. Yeah, and only the popcorn is $15 for $10. You might as well get the tub and if it's still available. Yeah, pretty cool. Yep. Why not? You didn't see that where you were, Clobbering Times, right?
What?
Special popcorn tub? Nope.
For what? I didn't see the movie yet.
Oh, you just see John Wick. That's right. Sorry. Streamed. Yep.
Yeah. What'd that tub look like?
Oh, here.
Just a regular tub?
No, it was a special here. John Wick.
Just like it's not shaped like Keanu Reeves or anything, is it?
AMC.
Like his head or anything?
No. AMC popcorn.
Just a tubby with his picture on it, right?
Yeah. Collectibles here, John Wick. There we go.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So
I don't know. They might have that. The one I'm going to. If I go watch it for $5, it's just this. We have a local theater that's a local. They're not a. Yeah. We have AMC and we have Select. We have Cinemarks, but we also have one that's just kind of owned by local people.
Yeah.
And they got like 11 a.m., 11:30, 2:30 p.m., 3 p.m., 3, all the way up to 6 o'clock. And on Tuesdays, they're $5. Like I said, they're less than $5. They're $4.55. So they're basically $5. But even though tomorrow, like if I go tomorrow, not a Tuesday at 2:30, it'll cost me $7.20.
Nice, yeah.
Not
Where
too
they
bad.
get the coins? Yeah.
Still not bad. Yeah.
I gotta buy, if I go there, I'm gonna buy that. Yeah. It's probably gone now. They're probably sold out now.
That might be an AMC deal or whatever.
It's AMC, yeah. It's AMC.
Yeah.
People are selling on eBay. Yep. Yeah. Popcorn.
Yeah. I wasn't even gonna go see this, but everyone. I saw the first one back when the first one came out, whichever it was, 2014, 16, whatever it was. My son had gone to see it with his buddies. And he said, "Oh, you got to see this." Talking me into it. And I can't remember. I think we may have rented it when it. I mean, he were like, he got it on DVD or something to show it to me, or we may have gone to the theater when we did it. We may have went to the theater. Can't remember exactly, but I was it was okay. And then we went to see the second one at the theater, and I thought it was all right, and just enough to where when they finally came out with the third one, we decided to go together and see that one. And neither one of us cared much for the third one. And I was just like, yeah. Over the years since that one, I've been like, I get hearing about this fourth one. Don't even know if I'm going to go see it. I don't really care anymore. It's just I have a lot of criticisms of it. They're just the same old stuff. It's stopped being interesting to me. The 15 millionth time he blows a guy's away, and then shoots a guy in the face.
That's how he does it. Yeah.
And when you like 40 people, standing there waiting to get slaughtered by him, and it's just nothing interesting about the story anymore to me. Some of the world building stuff is fascinating, but it's like watching somebody play a video game. Mm-hmm. So now everyone tells me, I keep hearing on and on about everyone how great the new one is. I'm figuring, you know what? I do have empty daytimes a lot lately. I guess I could go sit in front of it and eat some popcorn in the afternoon for cheap. But I'm trying.
Air conditioning.
But I went and asked him though. I said, so we saw the other ones. Everyone's saying this is good. You want to go? No. He doesn't care. He won't go. Just doesn't want
Interesting.
it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, he works.
Would he
during the
watch it on
daytime.
streaming?
He works during the daytime, but I told him I'll wait for him to go at night. I don't even care. I don't think he'd even watch it streaming. I just don't think he gives a crap. He didn't like the last one. Yeah.
Well, our AMC is $9.29 on Tuesday at $3.45. So matinee prices do come down. Yeah, our AMC's used to have like a $5 Tuesday, but that was before the world went weird.
Yeah.
So
I didn't see that bucket.
I don't know which one is the right one, but
is that the one you got there? Your Muslim uncle, that Captain Marvel bucket? Sam, I didn't see that one. I'm not sure I would have got it because it's got the whole damn family on there anyway. But there you go.
That's from
I think your Muslim
Thailand.
uncle. I think your Muslim uncle liked the movie. Is that the bucket?
I'm not. Let's see. Popcorn bucket. Let's see. Maybe it's that one.
That was. Was that the first movie?
Was that the first one? Yep.
That might be the first movie.
Might be the first one. Yep.
I don't know. Now that's it. Again, that's it. That looks good. That's a Black Adam bucket. That's pretty cool looking.
We had the light in it. Yeah.
You got the one with just Zach. He got the one with just Zach. He said.
Just Zach. Okay. But I mean, I do like this idea. You know, me, I love the swag and the merch. I bought the. I didn't see the Batman one. That was pretty
Multiverse
cool.
of Madness. Look at that Multiverse of Madness one. I got a different color one for that.
And Thor's hammer you got, one. Right?
Yeah, and I got. Did you get the Multiverse of Madness one? I got that.
I've got that one. The fold up. The
yeah, it was
orange.
orange. Look at that one down there. There's a picture of some from Matt that's just different.
Let's see. Where is it? Keep going down.
Keep going. No, keep going down. Yeah, down all the way to the. There you go. See it? Keep going up there.
Oh.
Madness popcorn buckets.
Yeah, but then they're showing that's the original, but then they're showing
that's from the movie, but it actually doesn't look like that. Sure.
No, yeah,
it's an orange thingy. It's pretty cool,
and it folds up so you can store it pretty well. Yeah, I use it for popcorn still. Yep.
Yeah.
And I also have all the buckets from Rogue One. I had bought all those buckets.
Oh,
cool
really?
Too.
The Thor hammer one, it's cool as it can be, but you can't put any. It's useless for popcorn.
It's useless for popcorn.
That one there, I got that one. You got that one?
No, I didn't buy that. I didn't see it. It wasn't sold out when I got there. I didn't see it.
It's cool.
The Batman one, I didn't see that. Batman, that's pretty well done.
Loki got that Batman one, I think. He didn't even like the movie, but he bought that one. That's the Batman.
That's pretty damn well done.
Where would you put the? Where do you put
on the head? But
oh, there you go.
But I mean, for something like that, it actually looks like the damn cowl. If you like, I love
get much in there.
Yeah, it's Batman's got a train.
Oh shoot!
You didn't get much popcorn in that thing.
Dang it! Let me see.
What?
I've got a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man bucket, but I don't think I have the picture where I can get it to you. Let me check my phone.
Mark got the Ecto bucket.
Yeah, no, this was let me check my camera roll real quick. I'll see if I can DM it to you. So, because it was really, really cool. We use it for nuts and stuff now.
A Hulk fist popcorn bucket from Thor from Ragnarok. Wow.
I remember that one.
I don't remember that one. I like that.
I mean, I think for me, it's been pretty recent. Oh, wow.
Oh,
cool.
Look at that. Yeah, I like that.
Wow. Why didn't we get that one in these in our theaters? Yeah. God. What movie theater was that?
She said, I don't know.
Is that maybe it wasn't AMC. We only have AMCs our way. Yep.
We have AMCs.
Look at all this swag. Character toppers, drink cup. Wow.
I had a really cool Thanos, like an Infinity Gauntlet cup.
Metal tins.
For Infinity, when Infinity War came out. And then I actually had a great Black Panther cup when the first movie came out. Which I wore out because I used them so much. They were in nice shape too, but they were nice, sturdy cups, but I used them over. I didn't wear them out, I still have them, but I mean, you can't really drink out of them anymore. They got, old even. Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Character toppers.
Yeah.
Oh man, we didn't have that our way. Oh,
Mark,
that's cool.
I DM'd you. I DM'd you the picture.
Okay,
Mark.
Cool. Thank you. Oh, this is so cool.
How big is that? Is that
Oh, and there was a Thor helmet, popcorn helmet.
It must be from
looks
Ragnarok. Yeah. How big is that
Ragnarok
Hulk?
too. Yeah,
How big is the Hulk thing?
84 ounces. They said
It's big, huh?
looks pretty big. Yeah, right.
I saw the Ant-Man one, and I took a picture of it. I was like, should I? But I was so not even thrilled to be going to see the movie. And then it's actually cooler than the
It
movie.
looked pretty good. Yeah, I almost should have.
Nice.
I left the movie. They should have used all
Oh,
my
by the way,
points to buy
it's still there.
darn thing.
I went to when I
still
went back to see Shazam. The Ant-Man, they still had the Ant-Man ones.
Still the Ant-Man ones. Yeah.
So they probably still have the
boy.
Shazam ones.
I wonder if Nick got one because Nick did
I
want
better
one.
ask him because I mean they're not gonna reduce the sales probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Otherwise, listen, hey, you guys want to sell that for half price? I'll buy it. Because the
Ooh,
Ant-Man,
look at
and it's
that.
pretty cool. Look at that. No,
That's nice. And he stays puffed.
Stay puff.
You got nuts in there though. Almonds. I love almonds.
Pistachios. Yep.
Pistachios, yep.
Well, that's pretty
Hey,
cool.
we did
I like
food
that.
tonight too. We did food tonight too. See, we
Mhm.
covered all the bases.
Well, to Jess's point, we because of that
Bring it to
movie
your
club
seat.
thing, yeah, we got a 20% discount or 25% off since we are part of that movie club. So
Nice. Oh,
No.
this is all great stuff.
and Lisa, the thing
Lisa.
is SBD Girl is over on the Twitch side, so you're not going to see it in the YouTube stream.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah. So if you've got, I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch, both the same time.
But
So,
hey, go follow Mark on Twitch. Get him to 50. We'll get him monetized over there. So hey, I'm
Yeah,
going to plug
so I'm
that for you,
putting the-
Mark.
I'm putting the stuff on the screen so everyone can
Is
see
there
it.
a
Yeah,
link
so-
to the Twitch thingy?
Yes, I
Yeah,
put
put
it.
the
I'll
Twitch-
put it again. I'll put it again. I put it several times,
Thank you,
but I
Deb.
will put it again
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah. That's
So
the kind. Oh yeah,
absolutely.
because you don't see, you only see the Twitch stream on Twitch and the YouTube. But if you're
Mhm.
looking at the, you know what, I should have that app where you can put the chat on the screen at the same time, like where you put the. You've done that, Dad, man, where you put, or that's probably OBS Studio where you put.
I
The
think it's
chat.
OBS. I think Aang can do
Yeah,
it.
you put
I
the
can't.
chat.
I can't do it.
Can't
yeah.
do it on StreamYards, yeah. So I apologize for that.
I never even go
have
mess
to-
around with Twitch. So I
Yeah.
don't know.
Well, in some ways, it's easier. I mean, you do have the kind of things with some of the language type things, but it's easier to monetize and do other things than YouTube has. So
And and we do the Fortnite streaming there too, because Twitch is started as a gaming streaming service. So I double stream to YouTube and Twitch for Fortnite, and for this show I also do it. But all my videos I don't put on, my reviews and things don't go on Twitch. I'm also on Rumble now too. Let me put my Rumble in. If you
there you
Rumble,
go.
I got to figure out how to stream to Rumble at the same time too. I
So
have my
Mark-
streams go there later.
When are you going to do a 24-hour stream, Mark?
I'm gonna watch 24 on the screen. Maybe I'll watch the first season of 24.
That'll work.
That'll work, right? Yeah. Where's my Rumble? Let's see. Rumble. Here we go. My channels, just in case anyone uses Rumble. Let's see. I think I've never shared Rumble before. If anyone can check in the chat, if you want to try this link, if it takes you to my site. Let's see. Oh, thank you, low spec
Oh,
Linux
all right.
laptop. Yeah, low
Absolutely.
spec Linux gaming. Yep. So I don't know if that'll. I have all my videos going there automatically, so hopefully that'll show up. Both. Yep. Which is nice to have that extra outlet too for your videos, and some people are on
I followed
just
you.
on Rumble too. Thank you.
I think I just followed you.
I think you did. Yep. So that link worked. Then
You
yep.
just hit follow, right? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I guess-
maybe send the code thingy because I've been on there so.
Oh, you
Yeah.
haven't. Yeah, if you haven't logged in a while.
Hey, you're up to 31 on Twitch now,
Sweet.
Mark. Hey, congrats.
Awesome.
19
Thanks,
more.
everyone. Much appreciated. Yep.
I guess I followed you.
Looks like it. That's 2.
I didn't tell.
That is 2. And I because I can see over there. Yeah, let's
I
see.
think I follow all of 2 people. I never go on here.
You never go on Rumble? Yep. But I'm guessing that's where, let's see if I go to one of my videos. I apologize
Rumble.
for the chat. We're figuring
No, it's
not on Rumble. Yep. Yeah.
Twitch.
Twitch. Okay.
Right?
Twitch. Yep. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. Twitch. Yep.
That's the
Yep.
one I'm on to.
Says you got 6 viewers over there right now, Mark.
Nice. Oh, awesome. That's the
Right.
most I've ever
I'm
had.
one
I
of them, I
think,
guess. Now.
Yeah,
Looks
you're
like
one.
it.
Yep. Yeah. Appreciate that. Yep. So yeah, so I've got yeah, so Rumble. I guess I got to figure out Rumble how to customize it, but I've got my videos going on there as well too, which is good. So, and maybe I think I might do when I do end up doing member streams or Patreon streams. I might do them on Rumble too, so you're safer over there. I think some people are doing their stuff on Rumble when they did member streams because there's a little bit more leeway there. So, but yeah, no. Well, I think we're gonna get out of here since we're hitting. Oh my goodness gracious, 4-hour mark.
Oh wow!
See, I sat through 4 hours. That means I can sit through John Wick.
Yeah, there you
Yes,
go.
so it's 4 hours long, right?
Well, with the trailers, right? With the trailers
but
before.
one thing I've noticed, if you have movies at a normal running time, you'll go, like, say a movie starts at 3:00, for example,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a normal, like, 2-hour-ish movie. You're going to be 20 minutes of trailers and crap. You know.
Yeah.
If it's like The Batman, for example, and was that over 3 hours, right? Or was it 3 hours? Something like 3 hours. I remember we went and we thought, oh, we can get there late because there's going to be a million trailers. But just for the hell of it, we got there right at the right time, thinking, we're not. Oh, we're still going to be sitting here. Boom, and the trailers just started. So what that tells me is, if it's a longer running time, they're not going to screw around with trailers as much. They're gonna get going pretty quick to close to their actual running time. But if it's a normal, then again, like any normal movie or any normal running time, you're gonna get, like I say, half-hour trailers, 25 minutes, or which I did for Shazam, for example.
Oh, I love Lord of the Rings.
Well, look at her next comment down below too.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah, I might go. That's the extended edition, so I went to see those movies, of course, when they came out. I remember watching Fellowship of the Rings, and I was in the movie theater that night, opening night, packed with one of my buddies, and we looked at each other after they made it to the dancing pony, and we looked at each other like, "This is really good," and they're like, "Yes," or smiling, just because I was so faithful. Yeah, all right. Yeah, they do change a lot of things, and one of my buddies who's a Tolkien scholar, I would say, even though he's a claimant, read the books like 1,000 times, spent like 2 hours telling me what was wrong with Return of the King, and yeah, maybe technically he was right, and they did change some of the characters, but overall they capture the spirit of Tolkien so well in that. So yeah,
but a good point. But a good point. Like those Fathom events do start on time, so.
Oh, there's no trailers for those. Yeah, right. I have been going to the movies like.
That's
used
true.
to go like 45 minutes early, or you get in line. But now that they've got the assigned seats too, like you're gonna get your seat, right, that you paid for. So usually what I do is just show up, maybe 10 minutes before the movie starts, buy your popcorn. So you're kind of in the movie theater, like, at that time. But you can go a little bit later too, I guess. I just hate to miss the beginning of the movie. Yep.
Absolutely. Today we were thinking we had a bridge closure, so we had to go around and through town. We made it about 5 to 10 minutes to spare. It was panicky.
But you got there, right? Yeah.
But like Cloppy's point earlier, they did not play as many ads or previews at the beginning. Once they started the trailers, there were like 3, maybe 4. It was not the 10 or the normal amount of trailers, because this had a 3-hour runtime.
That might just be a trade at the theater I go to, which is the AMC.
No, I think and this is Cinemark, and I think I've noticed the same thing at AMC's too, and that makes sense. Is that they if you have an hour and a half movie, they can afford to play more trailers. Yeah, you got a 3-hour movie. You people, you do want to get them in and out to roll over the theater to the next showing. So.
The only reason I don't want to go to my usual theater, the AMC, is for this one is they don't have many showings for some reason. It's weird. John Wick at my AMC has a IMAX at 3. I hate IMAX anyway. I won't go there, but it's 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. and that's it. And the standard like a 4 p.m., a 6 p.m. and a 7:45, and then another like a 6. But nothing. They don't have any late ones. It's weird. Not that I need a late one, but I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah.
Don't they do light figures and features anymore?
No, they used to do
Cinemark
like a
does.
midnight. They used to do the midnight showing, but now I think they just said screw it. We'll just do Thursday night. We don't have to pay the employees overtime, and I felt bad for the employees too. I mean, it was okay when you had like one or two big movies or Star Wars came out, but you had to wait to go to midnight, and there was a fun thing about it, going to midnight and waiting online and. But then you got home at like 4 or 5 in the morning, and you were dead to the world. So it was just crazy. So,
can we hit Zach's comment right there?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yes, we had that. I want to see that quickly. I'm a history buff anyway. You can tell for some of my streams and stuff. That looked good. I liked it.
What?
I can't. It's Finnish. Sisu
trailer before.
Yeah. Yes, it's war. It's based in 1944. Finland. World War II is going on. Those bad guys that everybody loves to hate. Some of the reviews even touted. If you ever want to see the bad guys get beat, it's one of those movies for you. So right. It's that trailer looked fascinating from what I saw, and it's one that I would go kick the tires on. It does look like crazy fun. It's like over the top. I think with probably the explosions, the way they blow up and stuff like that. But still, it does look like it's crazy fun. Without blowing the spoiler. But yeah,
see that one.
Yeah, it's a really great. It's promising. And usually it's actually one of the better trailers I've seen recently that got my attention. And a lot of times, let's see, the first Renfield was kind of with Nick Cage and being Dracula. The one that came out today has my attention a little more for Renfield. But this one, the Sisu first trailer was like, boom. And, a $6 million budget. There was a movie a couple years ago in the pandemic. Our theaters barely shut down here. Where we were in Florida, and there was a movie, and let me get the number right. It was based on the Sino-Japanese War before World War II actually started, back in 1937, 1938, based on a movie, based on an event that they, let me see, where they had to hold out the Japanese forces in, I think it's Shanghai, I think. It's called 2020. The 800 is what it was called, and it was a Sino-Japanese war based on a true event that happened back then. I've seen
something about this.
It really was a good movie.
Now, is this the Finland?
Yep.
These are the but are these the Arctic troops that are in the mountains, or this is more a guerrilla story?
No, from what I can tell, and only from this, it sounds like a guy that pretty much lost everything. He was a former commando or something like that. And of course, those are the bad guys. And basically, he ends up declaring war on them pretty much. And
like a guerrilla warfare, basically.
I think it looks like a one man surviving that got picked on and pushed too far because he had a big thing that would make him very wealthy, and I think they were starting to try to mess with it. Like I say, I'm only inferring from what I've seen from the trailer by itself. But
a gold prospector attempts to secure his gold from a Yahtzee death squad led by brutal officer. Film stars Jorma Tomila, and I apologize, I can't do the names.
Right.
Shot 2021. Yeah, because the Finnish ski alpine fighters fought the Ruskies and fought the Yahtzees, and also part of that was the all the soldiers that became. I'm trying to remember what division it was. If it was the 87, but we had a alpine division that trained. I'm forgetting the designation.
Yeah.
And oh yes, we will, Jess. Yep, we'll show that before we end. Yep. And they founded a lot of the ski areas. Like they founded Vale. They fought because they had learned to ski and fight the Yahtzees, and they brought skiing back to the States. And a lot of these soldiers, I just read a great article, veterans started basically the ski industry in the United States thanks to them after World War II. So if you look that up, so
good night, Donnie.
This could be it. Good night, Donna. Yep, great to hang out with you. Yep, glad you stayed for. We're pretty much out of here now, but wow, we got 20. We had 25 a few minutes ago. We still got 20 people.
Wow,
so that's awesome.
Hey,
yeah.
Later it gets.
Everyone, yeah.
There's your 24-hour stream, Mark.
There we go. Keep going. Yeah, I got some projects I got to finish.
Yep.
For tomorrow. Unfortunately, I'd love to keep going, but yeah, let's get out of here before the 3-minute mark. So we had a special request from Jess, so let's do the best of Dad Man. So let's go down to those clips. So
thank you, Jess.
We got
over that way.
God damn it, Mark! Jeez.
And for you to haven't heard it, I literally jumped in my chair that night.
You did jump, yep. Literally,
yes, I did.
Yep. both ways, yep. And let's see here. We'll play the next classic, Dad Man.
Where'd they go?
Right there.
Oh, screw you!
Mrs. Dad Man, right there. Yep.
Yeah,
but me, the Dad Man.
There we go.
I love that one because I love blowing up the gas stations in Fortnite these days. I've gotten some great airtime on the trucks and semis. I actually parked a semi on the second floor of the gas station. Inside it completely, yeah. So
yeah. So Jess says she has those two saved to the clipboard on my phone. See?
She's in my chat and posts them immediately.
Yeah,
every time I
stream. Appreciate that. Yep. We created some fun there. That was
absolutely.
on fire. Yep. All right, well, let's get the heck out of here. I'm not going to say goodnight to everyone because that would take too long, but I'm just going to do who's active, I think, in the last few minutes. Even though we got 20 people out there. Thank you. We got Zax, we got Lisa, Lenra, Donnie Pearson, Brian Hepburn. We've got Jess on the Twitch side. I said Zax, right? Yep. Low Spec Linux Laptop. I'm just going to scroll back a little bit. Your Muslim Uncle. Thank you for Mr. Starship stopping by for the first time. Starships of Greatness. So here's his chat in the link in the chat. You can still speak, right? It's only been 4 hours. Donnie Pearson, I said, yep. Stream Elements Bot. But thank you. Rod Thunderheart was here. But yeah, but everyone lurking and watching this later. I should mention that. I never do, but thank you. Thank you for that. And Dadman, if you've got a pitch for your stuff this week,
yes,
let us know what you got going on. Yep.
Absolutely. Find me on YouTube and Twitch at DadmanWalking55 because we're at 77 over on Twitch and like to get 100 and we're at 186 on YouTube. Would love to get to 200 very soon. But this week coming up is tomorrow night. Join me in Whoopa Troopa at 7 p.m. Eastern. We're going to talk NCAA college basketball, talk about the Final Four. What's that? Sports ball. Yes, we love. It's great to find somebody around that loves sports like I do. So we'll talk about the Final Four. 2 teams from Florida coming up this year, which is amazing. It's really
UConn will beat them all.
Yes, I agree. I'm well. Come watch, and I'll tell you stuff as it happens. So join us over there on Monday night. But the fact Florida has 2 teams in the Final Four is amazing, and they're mostly low seeds. UConn is the highest of the remaining seeds at a 4 seed.
Number 4, right? A number 4 seed, right?
You got a 4, I think 2 5s and a 9.
5 and a 9. Yep.
Yeah. So join us tomorrow night for that. Follow me on Twitter, DadmanWalking55, because Tuesday or Thursday nights may be gaming. I don't know what time. Just go to Twitch. But on Friday night, Whoopa and I will talk XFL spring football at 7 p.m. Those are both on YouTube and Twitch. Like I said, go follow me on both. But on Wednesday night, Mrs. Dadman is joining me for another Detour with the Dadmans, which is a set that she and I do together about some of our trips and some of our vacations. Nice. This week, we're going to talk about our trip last Labor Day to Fort Pickens, which is over in Pensacola Bay. it's only one of 4 Union forts that did not fall in the hands of the Confederacy in the American Civil War. So come check it out. Check out our channel for our repeats of previous videos, not just gaming, football streams, other Dad Man shows, some show and tells where I've done some Star Wars stuff and
I've got
collectibles.
one criticism for you.
What's that?
You just haven't been streaming enough lately.
No, I know.
I love you, buddy. I'm teasing you.
I'll double and triple it.
You've been doing some great streams, though. They're really enjoyable. So I'm teasing because I'm a wise ass.
I don't blame you. And listen, a couple weeks ago, I got the opportunity to interview Raquel Briggs about her book and talking about writing and stuff. Go check that out. Yeah, it was what a special time, a lot of laughs and a great interview. And next Sunday night, I will be back on with Lorena Creole on 8:00, where we're talking about the history of Disney's Fast Pass. So that's the week coming up.
Those streams, yeah,
that's wonderful and great to be with her in Culture Casino at night.
She's great. Yeah, she's fun. Yep,
absolutely,
she's great. Yep.
But thank you, Mark. And I'll like I said, I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Go follow me. I'm on Twitch too. Subscribe on the YouTube, but hey, get Martin to 50 on Twitch. He'll monetize it. We'll get him there quick, get the watch hours up, and Mark will have more money to spend on toys to show all of us.
I'm supposed to put that towards the house fund, but or the college fund, but yeah. Thankfully, action figures aren't as expensive as some of these like Golden Goose sneakers I've been learning about that cost $800. I didn't know there were like these special sneakers with stars on them, and they cost $1 bazillion. They look like old dirty sneakers. And they're $600 to $800. I'm like, you could buy a lot of action figures for that. So
yes,
yeah, no, I appreciate you being here, Dad. Man, you're always great, fun to hang out with, and yep, your channel's doing great, and you'll be upwards and onwards soon enough to that 48-hour stream.
There you go. We'll do it.
And college is overrated. Toys are forever.
There you go.
Fun, right?
And I've done some toy stuff, Mark. I've seen some
you got
stuff.
your Star Wars. Yeah, that was a great video too. Yeah,
I actually
got it all.
I got some more Star Wars coming out soon. So
but Dad, man, when's your variety show coming with the singing? Come on, you got to add that. You got history, you got toys, you got diversions, Fortnite.
Mark, you missed it.
You got to add some singing. You got.
If Brian Hepburn, I know Jess has helped me with this, but if Brian Hepburn is still out there, they both helped me. And Brian Hepburn really came through tonight in the middle of our Fortnite stream because I went with a great pink unicorn, and I had all the lyrics.
Oh, wow! Do you want to sing now? Because we were already over 4 hours. You might as well sing.
Nah, well. They're crunchy and they're chewy and they'll give you tummy aches. Everybody get some unicorn flakes. It's a party in my hoof. So anyway,
there you go.
A little bit of it.
So if you want more of that, sub to Dad, man.
Thanks.
And Clobbering Times, you've got to follow that. But
I got nothing.
You got nothing.
You all know where to find me. I'll be on tomorrow night or tonight doing comics. I'll be reviewing a DC animated film with Loki, Justice League, Crisis on Two Earths. And I wanted to ask Dad Man a question. I hope I can remember it by the time I get a chance to ask it.
All right.
I'm going to forget by the time I get a chance, but I'm hoping I can remember.
He's going to try to remember. Yep. We'll try to remember. Okay, well, we're gonna get the heck out of here. But yeah, much appreciated. Clobbering Times, Dad Man, and
good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Shout out to I'm just gonna give a shout out to Courtney. You gotta give a shout out to Courtney. So thank you, Courtney. Yep.
Maddie's daddy. Where's Pat? Neither one of those two joined us tonight.
Pat said he was gonna try to be here, but he didn't make it. But that's okay. Yep. But yeah, just thank you, everyone, and. Here's my links, and we're gonna catch you all at Toxic Tuesday, and you know where to find us. So Toxic Tuesday Toxic Tuesday is Face Off this week. Yep. Yep. So looking forward to that. John Travolta and
yeah.
All right, everyone. So that was a great night. Much appreciated. Get your doomsday machine here, and let me play our outro because we got to get the heck out of here. It's been a great show, but a lot of fun. But it got late early, as they say. All right, everyone. Thank you, and have a great week.
All right, everybody.
Good night.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.